corn lover. And there's nothing more gratifying to a corn lover than to know that her mother has given her delicious Del Monte family-style corn. More people eat it than any other corn like it. This is a special strain developed to be sweet and tender. And when a corn lover is eating Del Monte corn, she probably doesn't need to hear me talking about how good it is, right? Well, then I'm just going to go into the living room and talk about corn to the sofa.
Nothing's too good for Daddy and me. Mom brings Del Monte home.
Purina Puppy Chow helps little puppies grow into big puppies. But then its job is only half done, because even after he looks full grown on the outside, inside his muscles are still forming and his bones are still growing for about a full year. That's why he needs a full year of the extra nutrition in Puppy Chow. Puppy Chow for a full year till he's full grown.
Decision 88, election update. Here is Tom Brokaw, NBC News.
Good evening. Senator Bob Dole wins a doubleheader tonight in South Dakota and in Minnesota. Let us show you our projections now in those Midwestern states. Dole is our projected winner in South Dakota, and a very impressive showing tonight in Minnesota as well for Senator Bob Dole. And look what else happened in Minnesota. Pat Robertson, our projected runner-up, beating out Vice President George Bush. On the Democratic side, in South Dakota, Missouri Congressman Richard Gephardt, our projected winner over Massachusetts Governor Michael Dukakis. The vote now in South Dakota. As you can see, more than half of the vote has been counted. A very significant victory tonight for Richard Gephardt. It is his second Midwestern win. He won in Iowa, of course. Michael Dukakis spent a lot of money in South Dakota and was well organized but fell off the pace in the closing hours of the campaign. And Al Gore, who is trying to demonstrate that he's a national candidate, not just a regional candidate, gets only 8% of the vote. On the Republican side, Bob Dole, the winner in South Dakota, and another close race for second place between Robertson and Bush. If Robertson beats Bush here, it will be the third time that he has defeated the sitting vice president in the rural Midwest. So that would not be a good night for Vice President George Bush. We'll have a complete wrap-up on all of this tonight, including interviews with Gephardt and Dukakis at 11:30, 10:30 Central Time. For now, I'm Tom Brokaw, NBC News, New York.
Come on, you guys. The sun's already up. It's going to be a golden day.
Let's eat.
Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Crispy, crunchy graham cereal, family breakfast treat. Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Golden honey, just a touch with Graham's golden wheat.
It's a great tasting part of a complete breakfast for the whole family.
Try those golden grahams and have a golden day.
After you take away the bread, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and mayonnaise, what have you got? Well, with Oscar Mayer bologna, you've got meat, and lots of it. Cuts from the beef brisket, chuck, round and flank. Cuts of pork side and shoulder, never cereal or filler. Oscar Mayer bologna. The beginning of a beautiful sandwich.
When can I pick up the pictures?
Thursday.
Thursday, okay, let me make a note of that.
You gonna write it down there?
Well, it's going to,
Oh,
yeah.
well, then let's say Tuesday.
You mean 2 days earlier?
No, 5 days later.
5 days later, I thought as much.
If this customer were at a Photomat store, we'd be introducing him to our brand new picture pickup promise. Photomat's way of telling you exactly when your pictures will be ready.
That quick?
Sure, and if it doesn't work out, you get a free roll of film.
Oh, no. You get in trouble for
it's
that.
no problem.
Huh?
It's a Photomat policy.
The Photomat picture pickup promise.
Is there a Photomat store around here?
Saturday, the fun starts when Nancy meets Francie, Sunshine's mom.
Actually, we live a very quiet life here. Oh, I want you. And what do you call this? Bad timing.
Then there's a fire at the fishes.
The empty house 2 doors down, it's on fire.
Could Victor be a firebug?
These children are under my supervision.
Go fish!
And Starsky and Hutch are set up by the mob. Right after Blansky's Beauties and Fish.
I can't believe this. You know, Gravy Train's really been improved. Look how the guys go for it. It's a big improvement because Gaines just added a natural beef flavor. Improved Gravy Train even looks different. And dogs can taste the difference, wet or dry. Tests show they prefer its new beefy taste over old Gravy Train 3 to 1. It's fully nutritious, too. New Gravy Train, a big improvement in taste. Right, guys?
I missed my big chance last time. Angie, I'm not going to miss it again.
There it is.
That's the Athena 2000 electronic machine by Singer. It's $100 off. Push these buttons. It sews 25 stitches.
Beautiful.
Even measures buttons and makes buttonholes to fit in one step. If you missed your chance last time, the big Singer sale is back.
Hey, Debbie, if you was my mother, what would you think of your son now? Huh?
Oh.
You're the Pepsi generation. Come and have a Pepsi day. Come on, come on, come on and taste the Pepsi way. Come on, come on, come on and have a Pepsi day. Wrap a thirsty smile around it. Raise a Pepsi up and down it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Have a Pepsi day.
Gestures you make will... Are your teeth really their whitest up close? Is your breath really its freshest up close? They can be with new Close-Up, the toothpaste and mouthwash in one. Clear Red Close-Up has 2 whiteners that get teeth whiter than the toothpaste most people use, and a real mouthwash. So it not only gets your breath Close-Up fresh, it also gets your teeth Close-Up white. Close-Up is for close-ups.
This is Professor Goody speaking to you from a diving bell 400 feet beneath the ocean, where I'm about to prepare some delicious Aunt Jemima frozen waffles just for me, not for that pesky waffle whipper. Waffle, waffle, waffle. I take them from the freezer, pop them into the toaster, and light, crisp, golden brown with Aunt Jemima syrup on them. Aunt Jemima waffles for kids who like a square meal for breakfast. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Wallace, please stop. All right, Wallace, won't you join me? Waffle, 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 waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle.
That's a waffle whipper whipping an Aunt Jemima waffle. They're in your grocer's freezer. Is there a waffle whipper at your house?
Waffle, waffle.
A bunch of kids looking for action. So what's doing out on the street? Is this the way we ought to use our boy power? Think about it. America's manpower begins with boy power. Let's not waste it. Be a volunteer worker with the Boy Scouts.
All over the world, the word for great coffee flavor is Nescafe.
We're the world's favorite brand of instant coffees.
In America, Nescafe's great flavor comes 2 ways.
We're the world's best-selling too.
Nescafe Regular in the red label.
If Nescafe can please the whole wide world.
And now Nescafe Decaffeinated in the green label.
We can sure please you.
Same kind of flavor. Nescafe Regular, Nescafe Decaffeinated. What's your pleasure?
When the family's all together, life's the best that it can be. Life's more fun when you're munching when you're munching Fritos. 'Cause Fritos goes with fun, fun makes family memories. And old or young, life's more fun when you're munching Fritos. Munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Brand corn chips.
Don't come near me.
Thursday, John Amos, Ernest Borgnine, and the cop of the future are set up by a girl on the edge. Then a new puppy brings Chrissy and Jack closer together.
Yeah, there's nothing a girl likes more than a little tickle on the tummy.
Knock it off!
Three's Company after Future Cop and Barney Miller.
I'll give you $50 for those sneakers.
$50. Okay? You can have them. They're terrible. It's to prove a point. Now, you wash in detergent alone, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's wash this sneaker in detergent alone and this one in the same detergent plus Clorox bleach. Now, see any cleaning difference?
The one I wash with my detergent is just dirty. The one washed with Clorox looks so clean.
Clorox Clean. People can see the difference.
Hey, who woke me up? Oh, sorry, Cuckoo. It's this cold. I'm stuffy and my sinuses. Oh.
Try 4-way long-acting nasal spray, Nose. It relieves stuffy noses and sinuses up to 10 hours to help you breathe easier so you can fall asleep easier.
Hey, that's a blast.
A blast that lasts all night.
Thanks, Cuckoo. Your timing's right on the nose. 4-way long-acting nasal spray. The blast that lasts all night.
It's not too sweet. It's refreshing, crisp, and neat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet.
It's not too sweet. I repeat, it's not too sweet. Canada Dry cools your thirst. It's a taste that can't be beat.
It's not too sweet. It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing because it's not too sweet.
When entering the world of art, you'd be smart to dress the part. Gentlemen prefer Hanes, with all the ladies draped in crepe. The artist loves the human shape. Gentlemen prefer Hanes. Hanes will make you smooth and silky, shapely, sexy. Wear a pair and you could be captured for posterity. Gentlemen prefer Hanes.
I hereby dub you the Easter Bunny.
Wednesday, a special family presentation narrated by Fred Astaire.
The Easter Bunny is coming to town today.
Let's all have a happy Easter.
The Easter Bunny's coming to town.
We here at the ad agency feel this commercial is provocative, motivating, and really classeroo. Now, what do you think, sir?
Only one shoe? Florsheim makes over 256 different styles. Show them all, big, big. What about the craftsmanship? Even our laces are better.
Have lace shoes?
I apologize. Why don't we show a huge centipede wearing all the Florsheim shoes?
I like that. That could be a musical. Shaboom, shaboom.
Hey, I like that.
I like that.
I come to show you why mannequin flavor plenty enjoyable. I need water. See, water make leaf stretch. Wrap cigar well. Mouth enjoy flavor. Yes? Mannequin flavor special.
Sheer enjoyment.
Nobody can connect you with more of this country than United Airlines. With low-cost vacations from Hawaii to the New York Islands, to the mountains, to the oceans, to the sunshine, and back again. That's why in the friendly skies we say, your land is our land.
This land is your land, this land is my land. From California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters, this land was made for you and me.
Danny, sounds like you've accidentally invented a thermochemical energy source.
A scientific wonder becomes a nightmare.
Someone's walking around with enough explosive to turn the city into a pancake.
A power that could mark the beginning of the end for the $6 million man.
How does your daughter feel about the wash?
She couldn't care less.
Mrs. Shep just uses detergent alone. Let's see what happens when she adds Clorox bleach to one of her loads.
Which blouse would you rather wear?
This one. This one's much cleaner than this one. It's a good feeling to wear something clean.
Well, I said you wouldn't care. I mean, it's just so much whiter. It's very obvious. That's the Clorox one. And there is a definite difference. From now on, we'll just have to use Clorox.
Clorox makes the difference.
I see now that she does care.
Look, Linda, I just bought a new seamless support bra that's so beautiful. I have to show you. Oh, better show you this way. It's the Playtex Support Can Be Beautiful bra, and it's seamless. Don't you love these pretty details? And these smooth, seamless cups. Plus, this secret support designed for real support. And you know, it's so pretty. It makes me feel pretty. The new seamless Support Can Be Beautiful bra from Playtex. Support can be beautiful.
The American Eagle. Goodyear's symbol for its all-American kind of radial tire. Goodyear is committed to product innovation. We introduced rayon cord in tires. We created the polyglass tire and the polysteel radial. And now the American Eagle with belts of Flex 10 cord instead of steel. Flex 10 is made from a flexible man-made aramid fiber that's pound for pound stronger than steel.
The tire for America, the American Eagle, the tire.
Pardon me, what kind of dog food does your dog eat?
Young fella, there's two things I know. Checkers and dogs. Dogs like canned dog food. Especially Herman here.
Do you think he'd like Gaines burgers?
Well, he might. Yeah, leave this to me. Dogs like food that's moist and meaty.
But Gaines burgers are moist and meaty, see?
Go ahead, but...
And they taste terrific.
And you don't know nothing about Checkers, neither.
Gaines burgers dog food. The canned dog food without the can.
I found a recipe you won't find in a cookbook, but it's sure nutritious and a real money saver, too. Take a quart of Carnation Instant Non-Fat Dry Milk. Add a quart of whole milk. Mix, chill, and serve. You get 2 quarts of fresh-tasting low-fat milk and make a real savings on your milk bill. Carnation Instant Milk. Good for you and your budget, too.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts, Mounds don't. Almond Joy's got real milk chocolate, coconut and munchy nuts too. Mounds got deep dark chocolate and chewy coconut. Ooh. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Peter Paul, Almond Joy's got nuts, Peter Paul, Mounds don't.
Plus, now there's also a new Mounds with creamy rich milk chocolate.
What you're about to see is the world's most revolutionary telephone switching invention. We call it Super Switcher. It has almost no moving parts, yet handles 4 times more calls than its predecessor. It required an investment of $400 million, but should ultimately save $1 billion a year. And soon, every major American area will have one. Looks dull, eh?
Well, imagine that each of these cars is a long-distance call. This new invention can handle over 500,000 an hour. That's 5 days' traffic on a busy Los Angeles freeway. Super Switcher. It should go a long distance to prevent traffic jams on your long-distance calls.
The Bell System. People using technology to help keep down costs and improve service. Keeping your phone system the best in the world.
It's the first show of the new year, and the Captain and Tennille do it right. With their guests Marilyn McCoo and Billy Davis Jr., John Biner, Muhammad Ali, and Joe Namath. It's the new 1977 Captain and Tennille.
You are the apple of my eye, yeah. Forever you...
This is a cubic foot. There are 5 more of these inside the new Chevrolet than there are inside this year's older style full-size cars of Chevy's nearest sales competitor. That's based on U.S. government estimates of vehicle interior size as reported in the 1977 EPA Guide for New Car Buyers. The new Chevrolet with 5 more cubic feet of room. It stacks up beautifully. Now that's more like it.
Fellow Americans, stop dragging your feet. Wear kitties when you're going to go out on a date.
Look great.
But do you know your feet need a little love?
Kitty knows.
What an agonizing, enterprising, hard kind of day you spend working overtime. You.
Baseball.
You. When you shop, you need shoes for it all. To say comfort and style. If you're young at heart or young enough to remember, come to Kitty and explore. At the Great American, Great American, Great American Shoe Store.
What's behind the brand of hot dogs you buy?
You know you're getting solid value with Oscar Mayer and quality trusted for generations. There's wholesome meat protein from solid cuts of meat. The only meat Oscar Mayer uses. U.S. government inspected. Oscar Mayer selected. Oscar Mayer wieners and beef franks in handy twin packs. The flavor's as good as the good meat itself. Oscar Mayer, America's #1.
When did you start baking from scratch?
It's not scratch, Mom. It's new Pillsbury Plus.
A yellow cake this firm could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus.
A cake this moist could only be from scratch. A cake this rich could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus. The plus is pudding. Pudding right in the mix to add that moistness.
Rich flavor. New Pillsbury Plus, huh? Looks like scratch has met its match.
Cut. Reload. That's a complicated-looking machine, isn't it? Funny thing is, a lot of people still think that taking home movies is that complicated, too. If that were true, believe me, I wouldn't take them. For instance, he's reloading the film. Let me show you how easy Kodak has made it for you and me with a Kodak Instamatic movie camera. You finish one roll of film, drop another one in, you're all set. How you doing, Charlie? Taking home movies couldn't be much easier than that, could it? You know, now is the time to start, too. When the kids are growing up, you're on your vacation, save the action and the color in movies. With Kodak projectors, movies are easy to show, too. And cameras start at less than $35. Actually, you know what Kodak does for you?
Try a taste of martini. The most beautiful drink in the world is the bright one, the right one. It's martini. Anytime, any place, anywhere. There's a wonderful world you can share in the bright taste of the right one. That's martini.
Why are women so happy about new Tickle antiperspirant? Is it because Tickle is the first roll-on with a big, wide ball? Is it because Tickle comes in 4 fresh fragrances? Or is it because Tickle helps keep you dry all day? Make yourself happy. Staying drier is nicer with a little Tickle.
Gentlemen, ladies, welcome to General Foods. Today, we're proud to announce a breakthrough in coffee. We're introducing the Perfect Cup. At first, I'd like you all to taste this new product, and then I'd be happy to answer any questions. Yes.
It's rich. All right, how'd you do it?
We discovered a process that removes bitter taste. Ma'am.
What kind of process?
We found that roughness and bitter taste went out as we reduced the caffeine down to 50%.
50%? Explain why you went to 50.
Let me show you. Run the film, Mike.
Smoothness and richness take over when there's 50% less caffeine than regular coffee. The Perfect Cup.
As simple as it sounds, that's the breakthrough. And speaking of a breakthrough, let's have a coffee break.
Introducing the Perfect Cup. Once you taste this coffee, you'll have no questions.
Well, you really did it to yourself this time.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is.
Ah, those lovely bubbles. Bursting into action, instantly soothing your upset stomach and speeding relief to your aching head. Alka-Seltzer works fast.
Oh, what a relief it is.
Hello, young waffle lovers, wherever you are. Professor Goody here, high up in this bell tower. And just so that pesky waffle woofer won't follow me, I'm pulling all the ladders up behind me. There, safe at last. Now to pop a couple of delicious Aunt Jemima frozen waffles into my trusty toaster. So light, crisp, golden brown. Oh, I could hardly wait. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wobble, 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 wobble. Sorry, Wallace. These Aunt Jemima waffles are just for me. Wobble, 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 wobble. Hey, now. Wobble. Wallace, please. Wobble, 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 wobble. Oh, very well, Wallace. Won't you join me? Wobble, wobble, wobble.
This is a waffle whiffer whiffing an Aunt Jemima waffle. You'll find them in your grocer's freezer. Is there a waffle whiffer at your house? Waffle?
Cost of living got you down.
Prices are so high, I take a ladder to go shopping.
Cost of living got you down.
Money used to burn a hole in my pocket. Now it isn't even there long enough to get warm.
There's one bargain left in town.
Campbell's Soups. Try chicken with rice. Best parts of the chicken, fluffy rice, and 2 chicken stocks for extra flavor. About 6 cents a 7-ounce serving.
Sit right down and get your Campbell's worth.
Birth defects strike over 250,000 infants a year in this country alone. What can we do about it? Plenty. You know, research has shown that some birth defects can be prevented by proper prenatal care, and that includes good nutrition.
Well, that's not bad, but 4 pounds in 2 weeks isn't terrific.
I'm Mark Hamill asking you to protect the unborn and the newborn.
Those dirty rings. You'd scrub them, soak them, even bleach them. And you can still come out with... Ring around the collar! Now, try whisk around the collar. Pour concentrated whisk right on the dirt. It sinks in, starts to clean before you start to wash. Whisk around the collar beats ring around the collar every time. Whisk.
Here's Lucy. Was brought to you by Whisk. Whisk around the collar beats ring around the collar.
Mother Care take care of you before you're born and when you're...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mother Care go up to 10.
You can go there when you're big, go there when you're small. You can go before you've scarcely been anywhere at all.
Now Mother Care go up to 10.
At Mother Care you're sure that the prices will be right for a grown-up girl or a tiny little mite.
Now Mother Care go up to 10.
Such special care, such sensible prices for mothers-to-be and children up to...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Happy families, Mother Care go up to 10.
Fireplaces glowing, icicles growing, hearts overflowing with cheer. It's that wonderful season we all find so pleasing, the Toys R Us time of year. The world's biggest toy stores, Toys R Us. The biggest selection, Toys R Us. It's the Toys R Us time of year. Toys R Us.
My name is Mr. Bubble. Let me show you tubs of fun.
You can be a bubble nose.
With Mr. Bubble.
You can have some bubble toes.
With Mr. Bubble.
Or be a bobblehead.
With Mr. Bubble. I'm safe and gentle, and I make getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Have a tub of fun with Mr. Bubble. He makes getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Mr. Bubble.
What makes you think I'm a spy?
Two-way radio? Micro tape recorder?
What makes you think I'm a spy?
On what?
Chocolate. Minstrels. Not like ordinary chocolate. Crisp sugar shell on the outside and surprise, surprise, smooth milk chocolate on the inside.
Chocolate?
Mm-hmm.
You do surprise me.
Minstrels. One of life's more pleasant surprises. Candy crisp, chocolate smooth.
Have you ever wished for one product that would clean and shine almost everything in your house? Here it is, Clean and Shine. Like magic, Clean and Shine leaves a nice shine on fine wood furniture, so you don't need furniture polish. It cleans and shines mirrors, so you don't need glass cleaner for mirrors. It cleans and shines refrigerators, like this kitchen product. Even countertops, tile, and vinyl. Try new Clean and Shine, the foam that cleans and shines almost everything in your house.
What's up? Dino's stolen the different vitamins we need to make Flintstones. Yabba-dabba-doo, yabba-dabba-doo. Flintstone vitamins are good to chew with vitamin A, vitamin B's, vitamin C, and vitamin D. Help your body work and grow right.
We put them all together to make Flintstones vitamins.
Mom, if your kids don't always eat right, one Flintstone each day ensures they're getting the vitamins they may need. Yabba-dabba-doo. Flintstones, regular and plus iron.
Crack open an icy cold Hams. Refreshing as the land of sky blue waters. Enjoy a cool, refreshing Hams.
When Lipton blows the whistle, you gotta have a cup of tea. Listen to the Lipton whistle. Brisk, brisk, brisk. Lipton tea.
Lipton flow-through tea bags, like 2 bags of flavor in one.
We should be working toward 21 plus campuses of roughly capacity of 600 plus students.
That's Dr. Joe Baresi with the Midland School Board talking about plans for construction. With enrollment expected to top 2,000 in the next 5 years, what will those plans entail? I'm Rob Quirk in the Channel 9 newsroom. Will new buildings be constructed? Will additions be made? And at what cost to you? Join Janet and me for Channel 9 News at 10 o'clock.
Bronco Chevrolet has discounted each and every Suburban in stock $2,000. Get great selections and $2,000 in savings from the heartbeat of West Texas.
Bronco Chevrolet.
When news happens in the Permian Basin, and you see it happen, call Newsline 9 at 561-9991.
Crunchy is a golden honeycomb of hundreds of tiny glucose bubbles, covered in creamy milk chocolate.
Check, check. Testing 1. Fuck it. I forgot to put water in my bong. Good morning, everyone. I am here, and it is Totally Television Tuesday. Good morning, everyone. How are you today? Getting stuff set up here. The morning report. It's time for the morning report. Neil Diamond. That was yesterday. What's today, people? Good morning, good morning. I put water in the bong. I'm going to give that another shot. Whew. That almost got me big time. This hazy halo stuff is some pretty wild weed. It's some wacky weed, baby. I got coffee. I got my teeths. I got it all, baby. I got it all. Yeah. Another day in paradise. That's what the gambler says in Vegas, right? At the craps table. Another day in paradise. Shut up. Yeah, hear me now and forget about me later. It looks like Dubs is not here now, but James has showed up early. Who else is here? Let's do roll call. We got WW is on the horizon. He's probably hungover again, that bastard. Bastard always. I almost wrote Jones. James. Not Jones. James. Looks like James is first to class 2 days in a row. Go figure, man. So, like, there you go. You know, I think I've been having trouble with my dentures lately because when I put them in, I bite down really hard and I, like, squeeze glue out. And I think I'm biting down too hard so that once I let go, it sucks in air and liquid. So, this morning, I didn't bite down so hard that it squeezed hollow spots of adhesive out. So, we're going to just kind of let it ride this morning. See what happens. Howdy, Bob. Yeah. Maybe I should play some music before anybody shows up. That'd really piss people off. Hey, man, I missed that song. Shit. I thought she was going to play my song, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right, who's there? Somebody has to say, hi, I'm here. I'm Brad. I came to see the show today. Can you play a song? And then I'll play a song. Otherwise, I'm not just going to willy-nilly, you know, for like no reciprocation. You know, if you want me to play, you're going to ask me. I know it says in the title, live music. There you go. That's live. You can't get any more live than that, man. I gotta do that funky thing. Gotta do that funky thing. Funky, funky, funky thing. There you go. Some more live music for you. Oh, God, he's crooning. No. No, please. He's a crooner. My crooner. I am the I got a TV on my shirt today. Huh? The rabbit? The TV? Do you know what this is? Do you? Do you? Do you know what that is? Do you know what this represents? Do you? You're going to have to tell me. It's from 2022, if you can see my sleeve here. From 2022 on my sleeve. It is a concert shirt. Oh, now you're getting it, huh? Ooh, look, Bong. Ooh, look, piece of candy. Ooh, the thing's hitting pretty good this morning. I think with water it should be hitting really good, huh? I mean, jeez Louise. All right. So basically, we're waiting for somebody to say yes, I'm here, and then I'll pop on some. I'll put on some live music. I don't know what. I'll play a song. I'll do that. I'll play a song. I swear. I promise I'll play a song. If you just tell me you're there. Just tell me you're there. Just say hi. It's me, Brad. It's me, Doug. It's me, Frank. It's me, Cindy Lou. It's me, Barbara. Come on. Where are you? Where are you, Barbara? Don't go up the stairs, Barbara. Oh. 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 I'm good to get into a golden crunchy. Yeah, 'cause it's what's for breakfast. We're having breakfast. It's golden crunchies for breakfast. I got coffee here. I'm gonna go in for the first sip of the day with the old coffee here. And hopefully it's still hot. Alright, people, I'm going in. Cover me. I want to say good morning to a bunch of people I don't usually get to say good morning to because they're in different parts of the world. So good morning, family and friends. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Vienna, wherever you are. Good morning. Totally. Good morning, Robert and Ruthie. You know who you are. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, neighborhood. Good morning, neighborhood. How are you today? Would you like to come inside my house and see what I'm doing? Okay, wait a second and let me put some pants on, and then you can come in. But you never heard Mr. Rogers say that. Hold on a second, boys and girls. Let me clean up a bit. Let me put my crack pipe away. Oh, that sucks. Mr. Rogers, the nicest guy on the planet, right? Nicest guy on the planet. Well, he's the nicest corpse on the planet, I guess. I don't know. I used to watch a lot of Mr. Rogers. Made me feel normal. Well, it made me feel normal. I was normal. I was normal. It made me feel normal, okay? There. Enunciate. When I take my teeth out, I can't pronounce things. When I put my teeth back in, I can't pronounce things right away. It takes a little adjustment period. Bite into a golden crunchy. I think that'll help. I got the morning report here. What are we reporting about? The usual. I went to the desert yesterday. Took my daughter to university. That morning, onto my little monitor phone here that isn't a phone. It's just my smartphone, internet, YouTube, Netflix thing, right? I can't call out, can't text with it. I need internet access to use it. So I don't put any of those apps or any of that crap on my phone. On the phone. I use that for just phone, right? Directions, weather, that kind of stuff. I don't put any other apps on it. Just whatever the phone came with, that's what's on it. And then I don't use most of those apps. I'm old. So I downloaded onto this phone those 4 episodes of Assassination by Lightning. Is that what it was? The thing about James Garfield, the biopic about James Garfield. And they're doing these historical pictures now that are a mini-series, and they get these great actors portray it, but it's just a biopic. It's just a documentary, a dramatization of a docudrama, right? And the one about James Garfield is really, really good. A lot of great oddball actors in it. If you've ever seen Deadwood, there's this whore that works in Swearingen's bar. And I think her name is Sally or something. But she's like a strawberry blonde. She's always getting into trouble. I think she's not screwing, she's screwing everybody. I think she's dating one of the guys. And anyway, she's in it. She plays the assassin's sister. It's a weird fucking movie. It is really weird because they use a lot of today speak, like watching Drunk History, kind of. It almost reminds me of Drunk History because it's such a an odd presentation of such historical matter, right? Oh, look, a bong hit. Let's see if we can do this right. Well, that was a lot smoother. A lot smoother. Wow. If we're going to do some singing this morning, y'all better catch me before I smoke too much of this shit. Because, ooh, it's going to get me in the keister. It's going to get me. I think it got me, baby. Okay. Let's going to take this guy here. I'm going to pop it loose. You going to pop it loose? I'm popped loose, baby. Bite into a golden crunchy. Now I got old commercials going through my head. That's better than new commercials going through your head. You know? Who wants to hear a Vaxebo commercial? Try Vaxebo today. Because it's only got like 30,000 freaking side effects there. Alright, let me go to text. Let me go to messaging. And let me paste. Because she said she wasn't getting any of these things anymore. And, well, there you go. I really hate to send out invites or links to to shows. I hate to send anything out to anyone, basically. Because, I feel pushy. I told Cassie yesterday I feel pushy when I'm telling people to come by my show. I didn't even do what you call it this morning. I didn't even post a link to my Facebook this morning. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. Let's do that. Bite into a golden crunchy. All right, I will. Give me a break and I'll bite. Oi. Oi, people. Okay. Let's see. We'll say good morning. Good morning, weirdos. Totally. Television. Tuesday. Join us for TV fun from the past, from yesterday, yesteryear. Oh, yesteryear. There we go. Happening now. And see you in the past. And faces, fingers and faces. Link. And there's my link, and there's my place. Where am I? I am in, hi people. Come on, here we go, Elsinore Brothers Studio. My place is J.O.S. Joshua Tree, California. Place. Posted the place. How am I feeling this morning? Silly. And let's post that. Bada bing bang boom. We're posted. Now let me go back to my live feed. Hi, live feed. Hello, live feed. How are you? Are you still live? Oh, you're behind 2 minutes. Bite into a golden crunchy. Okay, because if you do, then I can stop singing that song in my head. Okay, so there we go. I have posted my link to Face Crook. I have sent a link to Cassie, who was here yesterday on her birthday. On her birthday. I forgot to send a happy birthday to anybody yesterday. So there you go. My daughter did go out to sushi last night. Well, yesterday. They went out kind of early. They're not rowdy broads. They can party down, really party down, but more than likely they're going to do stuff early, get home, get stuff done, take care of business, right? Get ready for work the next day or school or something. They're hip kids, but I think that the new hip is to be responsible, right? And they're nailing it. They're fucking nailing it. They're nailing it. Good kids. I love these kids. Ooh, look, the bong. I better clean it up and get it ready for round 2. 3. Round 3. Round 1 was a harsh round, man. There was no water in the bong. My goodness. Totally, eh? So yeah, baby. Here we are. Here we are. We were here, and there were a few spectators there. But it seems as though nobody wanted to chime in this morning and say, hey, I'm here, go ahead, play a song. Because I would have. But chickens, pollos, gallinas. Ow, that hurts my neck. Oh, I can actually hear that in my neck. Ugh. That sounds horrible. Oh. Oh, I wish I could mic that. I wish I had a stethoscope mic. And you could... Oh, that is... It feels great, too. Oi. Oi. What were we doing yesterday? I don't know. We've got Neil Diamond up in the sky. On the way to the sky. On the way to the sky. Sounds like a joke. On the way to the sky, I ran into this guy. Neil Diamante. There we go. Movie of the week is Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit 451 Montauk. What is the TV show of the day, people? We're gonna talk about a TV show. Let's talk about a fucking TV show. I mean, come on. Let's do it, people. Let's talk about it. TV. Bite into a golden crunchy. That's all I'm gonna say. All morning long. Bite into a golden crunchy. Just bite. Just bite it, man. I think if everything solidifies right here, it feels perfect. It really does. It really feels perfect. It does. Perfect. Oh, that's so good. Yes, you got it. Bite into a golden crunchy. That's it, people. And if you can't do that, you can't do anything. Just don't even look at me. Don't even look at me. Oh, golden crunchy. This lighter's about had it. It's about had it. That's about it. That's about it. Only a couple of people in the country are understanding me right now. Tardiloids. That's it. That's it, baby. Tardiloidus. All right. What did he call me? I called you a buffoon. A buffoon. Is that like a baffled baboon? Yes, that's exactly what it is. A buffoon is a baffled baboon. He's a buffoon. I was in band. I used to play the buffoon. It was great. Ow! Golden crunchy. I said golden crunchy. What are you going to do about it, right? I mean, what are you going to do about it? Don't even get tough with me. What are you going to do about it, you punk? You're a punk. I know punk bitch. I know punk bitch. No, really. What are you going to do about it? I don't know. My plan is to not do anything at all. That was my plan. My original plan was to just say, fuck it. Right? Fuck it all. I ain't doing shit. So far it's worked. Right? Of course, I had to get broken, snapped in two, before I could get to the point to where that was inevitable, and it was my only choice. You ain't doing nothing now, punk, is you? I'm gonna do something, I swear. And I do stuff. I try to do stuff. I really do. What the hell is this guy talking about? Hey, Marge, he's babbling again. Leave alone. He's expressing his emotions. He's giving his thoughts. You should learn something. Shut up, I'm warning you. That's crazy stuff there, people. You need to keep that in the house. I don't want to hear about that. Wow, man. These people are crazy, man. You're like all wackadoodle in the noodle. We're the crazy people, man. Crazy people. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm here. Good morning. If you're here, send me a wave. Poke me. Do something. Let me know you want to hear some music, and I'll play some music. Otherwise, I'm just going to watch this incense burning. Because it looks fucking awesome. It's splitting off into two different curls again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. The only thing that would make this better would be the sun, the morning sunlight shining through the incense smoke. That's the only thing that makes it better. Right? That's it. That's the shit right there. I love that. Well, anyway. Good morning, everyone. I'm here. You're here. We're here together. We're doing a morning thing. We're having coffee. As usual, we're doing bong hits. Waiting for a little conversation. We're going to do a little live music. And we're going to talk television. Television is the topic of the day. Old television. 70s and 80s television. Right? From Adam 12 to what would be something with a Z? Give me a Z show. The New Zoo Review. Shut up. All right, that's close. Because, 70s and 80s. That's where we're at. That's where I'm at. I'm wearing this shirt because it's got a TV on it. And I got a lot of concert shirts. This is one of my favorite concert shirts. I actually got this at the artist's birthday concert that he threw. It was like a surprise. I'm going to do a birthday concert. Who was to come? And my daughter's like, I want to go. And I said, all right, let's go, man. Let's do it. Let's just fucking do it, man. And we got there early so we could get Merc. And I got this shirt from the previous show, because this is a 22. And we saw him on his birthday in 23. So I got this one because I couldn't find one of these there. And then I also got a Love on Tour, hint, shirt with the Los Angeles on it, but it did not have on it Palm Desert, I think is what it would have said, Palm Desert, because that's where the Acrisure Arena is here in the desert. Sometimes it says Coachella, sometimes it says Palm Springs, sometimes it says Indio, and it's usually in the same place, right? Rancho Mirage. Ow! I'm going to have to heat that up. So, you know what I'm saying? Right, I don't want that mouse. I want this mouse. The morning report. We're going to be right back because I got to do my coffee here. Yeah, I think I've been biting my teeth too hard and squeezing the glue out. So that when yesterday I went to eat lunch and my teeth were just all floating and wobbly. Not my dentures, not my teeth. They're mine, but they're not mine. And I got done, and it's a good thing I had keep a kit in the car to remove my teeth and put them back in. I decided not to put them back in. I decided to take them out, put them in a bag, put them in water, put them in my little carrying case, and I had rags, clean new wash rags in there to use to remove the glue, the adhesive from my mouth. It's easy to pull out when it's been in there all day because it's solidified, and it's like pulling off rubber cement. You just grab it in and it just unsticks. Right? That's kind of what it does here. If it's been in a long time. If it hasn't, you have to wipe and pull, and it's horrible. So I had lunch yesterday and then had to do that. And then spent the rest of the day without them in. Came home and just I had 4 cookies and milk for dinner. That's what I had last night. Because I just didn't want to eat soup. I didn't want to get into putting my teeth in. So... But it was then that I decided, you know what, maybe I'm doing this a little wrong. So this morning I put my teeth in, pushed them in there nice and snug, but didn't like bite down like I was trying to chew my way out of prison. And they feel better. They're not loose, but they're not so tight that they're like grabbing onto me or starting to squish because they've got play in them, right? So... I'm going to wait until I eat this morning and then give it a go when they're good and solid. My thing was I would bite down and get rid of as much excess glue as possible because I thought that I was avoiding the squishiness. But the squishiness comes when air and water get between my dentures and gums. So... right now I've got this solidity thing going on, and it feels like it, so I'm happy. I'm about ready to do a song, people. I need some help. I need a backup singer. And we can always take suggestions for songs that I should try out, right? Like my phone. Last night I was taking pictures of my stereo Because on my stereo, right, I don't want that, I want my photos. On my stereo were songs. So, pardon me. I can go pull up my search engine, and see if I can get a, am I going to restore my pages here? No? Oh, that's fucked up. Well, I better write some of these things down while they're still in my search engine. Let's see, we had Boys of Summer. Heart of the Matter. Old Man. And what do we might as well go ahead and look further in the search there and see what we got from yesterday. No, that was it. Yep, that was it from yesterday. Okay. What about today? And this was Mr. Big Stuff. These are just some I'm going to check out. Alright. Hey, there you are, Dubs. What's up? A bug or something? You're not feeling well, huh? Like, what's your symptoms? As I write it on my chart here, what are your symptoms? Oh, I don't feel like chatting too much. All right, well, just hang in there. Let me write you in the what you call it there. I hate being sick. I hate being sick. It pisses me off, really. Makes me so mad. I just want to spit blood. Totally. And then I do. And then I go, oh my God, I'm really sick. Eh? Geez, I better see a doctor. And I'm like, fuck them doctors, eh? They can all go fuck themselves. Fucking doctors. What do they know? Think they're better than me? Think they went to some hi-hat school or something? Yeah. Yeah, what are they? Like, professionals? Fuck them. Go back to bed, dude. Go back to bed. I totally get it. I'm gonna miss you, but go back to bed. If you're sick, you're sick. That's all you can do about it. That's all you can do about it. So go back to bed. Don't even leave me on there while you're just put on an old black and white movie. Turn it down low. Put on a timer, and go to bed. Just get back in bed. And then just veg. Tea. Hot tea is usually helpful. There's a good one to help calm stomach. I can't remember what kind it is. Maybe it's chamomile. A camel toe. That's it. Camel toe tea. Shit, I'm back. I always do that. I'm back. And then I'm I'm really back. Well, I hate to hear that anybody is feeling under the weather. So I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully it's just a 24-hour bug. Check in later. I'm gonna be here all morning. I got nothing to do. I don't have a life, so I'm here. I'm just gonna drink and smoke and do the usual. Right? Too many R's. Oh yeah, that's it. Well, that's a short song. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. It's embarrassing. You're not taking your daughter to school. That was yesterday. Mondays and Wednesdays, brother. Mondays and Wednesdays. So today is an off day. It's an in-between day. My wife had to do stuff by herself yesterday, which is kind of a bummer. But luckily, and I had to take the car. My van is not working. So I had to take the car. But luckily, the houses that we have, that we caretake for, 2 of them are within walking distance. So she drove to one yesterday morning and did it. And then we dropped her off at another one, and she walked back and then went back up to that other place after lunch and finished it. So she was by herself, but I usually like to help, because I can help and make it go twice as fast, right? If the place is going to take 2 hours, I help out and it takes 1 hour. So, because there's 2 man hours. You get it. All right, I'm going in. Cover me. One more lighter dead. Totally. There's a new one. I keep extra lighters around for sure, for sure. So yesterday I ate at Wendy's. It was a horrible experience because my teeth weren't working right. But I did the best I could. I found a spot that I could chew that didn't make things go too crazy in my mouth. And was able to eat. I got my teeth in today. I'm gonna eat as well as I can. I don't know what that means. We have no plans for dinner. We have no plans to cook a meal. It's 44 degrees. Ooh, that's a little cold. That's a little cold there, buddy. What do we hear? It says 60 and clear here. It's going to get cold over the winter. All right. All right, take it easy, dude. I prescribe hot tea, bed, a lot of water, maybe some fruit, and an old black and white movie. Your choice. For me, it would be like the Maltese Falcon. That would be a good one to sit and watch. But, you know, have at it. Take care of yourself. 24 degrees there. Wow. Sheesh. Well, no wonder you feel like crap. Don't go outside. Sheesh. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, man? Let's see. That's a neat one. Totally, eh? I'm just screwing around. Just screwing around. I like to check out the music scene here. Let's see if there's anything I can do. Is there anything I can do? Is there anything I can do with this here? I don't know. Can I handle these chords? No. That one. It's that one, you know, when I've got a, what is it? 2, 3, 4. Can I do that? Is that possible? No, my fingers don't stretch that way. Yeah, they don't stretch that way. I'm going to have to figure something else out. Okay. Alright, version 2. I like it when somebody arranges these things in a way that I can play them. Right? Unfortunately, I don't remember the melody, so I'll let that one sit. Belch. Pardon me. Oh my goodness. I'm so disgusting. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, like totally gagged me with a pitchfork. Alright, that sounds like a... Is there a capo? Is there a cheetah? Is it? No capo. Alright. I got through the highway road, can't you hear them all running? Flying down the road with my foot on the floor. All the way to town, can't you hear me coming? Before they're about to drop you, do you know? smell the water burn underneath the hood. And I can't stop. Gotta keep it running, got to lose my mind. Oh, walking down the highway. Oh, walking down the highway. All right. So that one's a finger out that do. That one gets a green check, not a red X. Green check. There you go, red X on that one there, next to it. That one didn't work out. Alright. Songs that I hear on the radio. Let me try another one here. And then I think some of the liquids I'm drinking might be disrupting my adhesive. Bob Weir called it a cheater. Yeah, there you go, the cheater. The cheater. I think one of them there cheaters. Yeah, I do not cheat. I just pretend I know what I'm doing. Hear me now. I push on you and you're supposed to do something. Do it. There you go. Make a click. And you move. Mm-hmm. All right. Doesn't look too overly complicated. We got this one here. And what's the next one? 3. Okay. Spending all my nights. All my money. 3. We're going out of town. Doing anything to get you off of my mind. That don't sound right. No capo. There's no cheater. What am I doing wrong? It's you, you dumbass. You can't play. Oh, right. Wow, I should be talking about Willis. Who? Why should be talking about Willis? What you be talking about, Willis? Now watch that. I get it. I'm trying to come up with a good Todd react. You know what? He was on what's that guy's name? Todd Willis. What was his name? Todd something. He was on a lot of shows. He was on a lot of stuff before he actually wound up on Different Strokes. He was on the show Fish as one of the little criminal foster kids living with Fish and his wife. Blanche? Was that what her name was? Blanche? Was it Blanche? There were a lot of kids in that house in that show. That was a great show. I loved the show Fish. Abe Vigoda. And a house full of kids. What a perfect scenario, right? Short-lived. And it's a bummer because it was a great... And they had some great kids on there, right? God, I can't remember his fucking name. Todd Bridges. That's it. Todd Bridges. Dope. I had to bridge the gap in my mind. I got to heat that up again. Yeah, Todd Bridges, that Fat Sam from Bugsy Malone. He was in it. Let's see if I can bring up some. I'm gonna bring it up, baby. Shut up! I said shut up. I'm here. No, you're not. Don't pretend.
I'm gonna try to pretend that I didn't hear that.
I'm not gonna try hard. I'm not gonna try hard because if I tried too hard, then it would mean I can't. Oh, Abe Pagoda, right? Dude is the man. He's the man. Oh, I was in the wrong direction. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see. I think I got a dog situation here. Oh, shit, I do. was going to hit the be right back button and turn the microphone off. It should have been then. Stupid dogs decided they wanted to get up and run amok. Running amok. All right, and let's see. I was back to Abe Vigoda here, and God, the guy just lived forever, right? He didn't make it to 100, but he did a lot of stuff. I mean, Fish, that show, that happened like in the middle of his career, right? My gosh, 99 credits to his name. $99 credits. That's great. Did a lot of TV. Oh no, there's an error. There was an error. Let's go back to the 70s. Fish, 1977, 78, 35 episodes. Wow. Detective Phil Fish. Phil. I remember his name being Phil. Philip Fish. Philip Fish. Phil Fish. Gefilte Fish. What a funny name. Phil Fish. John Cassini. That's him, Victor. That's the guy who did Fat Sam and Bugsy Malone. Barry Gordon. Charles Harrison. Florence Stanley played Bernice, not Blanche, Bernice. That was it. Denise Miller, she plays Jilly, the girl on the show. Len Barry, Todd Bridges. Oh, more dog crap. Right back. He's covered up. He's on the couch. The other two dogs are in bed with my daughter. Okay, now I can get back to business here, because this is real. This is reality. This is a live reality show. Real shit happens here. You know, if you can't deal with reality, then you're not real. Susan and I received matzahs and gefilte fish at the food pantry last spring. Ah, matzahs. My wife loved matzahs. Big giant matzahs. Gefilte fish, no. Matzah balls, yeah. Gefilte fish, no. Who wants a jar of fish, right? I don't even like tuna, you know, or sardines or anchovies, so gefilte fish, no. There is a lot of traditional Jewish cuisine that I do like, you know. Yeah, when they serve it up at the bris. Oh, geez. That's crazy shit right there. Yeah. I'm not even going to go there. Not even going to go there. I don't want to talk about the moil. So I finished watching that Garfield documentary. I watched 3 episodes waiting for my daughter at university, and then finished it off last night and watched the final 1-hour episode. Crazy, great acting. Can you get Emmys for that shit? They should get Oscars or Emmys or whatever, because it was fucking brilliant. How do you even decide anymore what to give top awards to when there's just so many different things going on? It wasn't a documentary. It was a docu-series, but it was a docudrama series. But it was... I don't even remember if there was narration. I don't think there was narration. It was done really, really well. If you get a chance, watch it. Iguanas were falling out of trees here this morning, 38 degrees. Iguanas. Oh, you're in Florida. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. The trees just fall over out here. You know, it gets too hot or too cold and everything just dies. It just dies. It's the way it is. That is the Ivor Francis. Ivor Francis. What a name, huh? That guy was a weird dude. He's a weird guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. That does it. I said that does it. I mean it. Right? Let me just go ahead and do a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Ivor. Little Ivor. Little Ivor. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, it's a ticket. Uh-huh. That's not what I want. That'll work, I hope. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's save that there. We're going to save that there. We're all mad here. Mad Hatter. Oh, yeah, we are all. We are. Aren't we? And if we're not, we should be. I'm pissed off. I'm not mad. I'm pissed off. That's okay. That's not what it means. That's not what he's talking about. It is. Not. Oh. Totally. I'm just bringing stuff up here on my computer this morning because I love to mess with graphics, and now that I know that I can do this shit on the fly, it really changes up the whole presentation of the show. Fish is the TV show of the week. There we go. There you go. TV show of the week is Fish. Those kids. Any of the kids that used to guest star on Chips were pretty awesome too. Right? Robbie Rist was on there 4 times alone. What's his face? The rowdy kid from that was always getting in trouble from the Partridge Family. Johnny, Jimmy. What was his real name? Oh man, that kid. He was on Chips 4 times. Come on, you know his name. You know what I'm talking about. Red-headed kid. Rowdy kid. Oh, come on, brain. You can do it. Pull it out. One of our brains has to pull it out here. I'll just take a bong hit. Right. Anyway, that kid, the redhead kid from Partridge Family. Danny Bonaducci. See, the bong hit always helps. Danny Bonaducci. He was on Chips 4 times, twice as a reoccurring character. 2 other times he was completely different characters and not main story characters. But he was really good. He was one of the better guest star kids on that show. Not like Leif Garrett, who kind of was pretty cheeseball in his 2-parter episode. Okay. Get rid of this keyboard now. Put it away. And what are we doing here? I'm going to keep that one there. That one is a keep. We'll keep that one for now. And let's do another one. Yeah, fish it. Let's fish it up, man. We should grab a 1977 TV guide. Wow, man, I hate news bullshit. Because who cares about somebody's special party? I spent $1 million on a party to kiss my own ass. And then I invited a bunch of other I invited 1,000 people who kissed my ass. Birthday parties are even the worst. You know? Especially if you plan your own party. Okay, I'm going to have this huge party. I'm going to invite all these people and have this band and this music. And I have to get it right. And it has to be perfect. It's my 40th. It's my 50th. It's my 20th. Whatever. Shut up. Just shut up. If you're worthy, somebody will plan a party for you. And then go, God, I wish I hadn't planned this fucking thing. What an ungrateful bastard he is. Punk. Okay, where was I? I was doing another song here. All right. Well, here's a story from the guy who transposed this here. Mr. Big Stuff, Chords by Gene Knight. While I was driving around in the very snowy and gray First Hill section of Seattle, this song popped up on my Pandora, and I was all out of skips. So I was stuck listening to this. A lot of skips. What kind of bullshit is that? And the upbeat sound of the song kind of made me feel a little better. Huh. There you go. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, I hate that chord. I hate that bloody chord. I hate them chords where you gotta lay your first finger flat all the way across and turn it into a bridge, and then you're left with 3 fingers to now your 3 fingers are stuck trying to figure out this whole little twisted fucking game. It's a game. I'm not even gonna fuck with that one. I'm gonna X that one for now. And I'm gonna keep doing getting some bong hits ready here, because I think the theme of the day, aside from we're all mad, should be bong hits. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take the biggest one and start breaking pieces off, and I'll save the smallest one, which is as big as an eyeball, and save that one for last. Right. Totally, man. Alright, what do we got here? Search engine. Okay. There it is. Been there, done that. And we'll see if this one here. No cheater. All right. Right. Oh man, oh man, take a look at my life. 24 and so much more. Live alone in paradise makes me think of you. Love lost such a cost. Everything if you don't get lost. Like a toy that won't get tossed, rolling home to you. Pardon me. Oh man, take a look at my life. Well, not like you were. I need someone to love me the whole night. Right through. Oh man, take a look at my life. Well, I like you. Okay, so that one's a keeper. I'll have to be able to fiddle around with that one. So that means that I'll print these out, lyrics, and bring over the chords, put the chords in the right place, and then print it out in a way that I can figure out. Once I get the chords figured out and I know the melody, then I can start concentrating on a little more in-depth stuff, right? Because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So Heart of the Matter. That was one we screwed around with yesterday as well. So we'll fiddle around with that one some more. We need an album of the day. We've been here for over an hour and we have no album of the day yet. Well, I'm going to go grab an album of the day and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Okay, well, this is a good one. Alright, so this is Johnny Cash. This is Johnny Cash. Okay, so this is Johnny Cash. This is Johnny Cash. 9-Pound Hammer. Lorena. The Long Black Veil. When Papa played the dobro. My friend has a dobro. I Still Miss Someone. Bad News. The Streets of Laredo. Don't Think Twice. It's All Right. Frankie's Man. Johnny. Don't Think Twice. It's All Right. Well, let's check out some Johnny Cash. Oh, stomach. I don't remember this song. Right? Huh. Verse, 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 verse. It's verses? Verses? Uh-huh. It ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. The light I never knowed. And it ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. But I wish there was something you would do or say to try and make me change my mind and stay. We never did too much talking anyway. Don't think twice, it's all right. Alright. I do not recognize it, but it looks like it's a keeper. Let's try Ring of Fire. I know that one. I think I know that one. Shit, I probably don't. I gotta heat up this coffee. It's getting cold. I'll be right here. I'm here, I'm not gone, I swear. All right, no capo. to burn, burning ring of fire, going down, 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 and the flame getting higher, and it burns, burns, and it burns, burns, burns. That ring of fire, that ring of fire. That ring of fire. Interesting chord changes. Love, love is a burning thing. Makes a fiery ring. Down, down. Down the wildfire. I fell into the ring of fire. Alright, so that's going to take a little work to figure that chord change in that verse, but that looks pretty good. What do we got here? This one was Don't Think Twice, It's All Right by Bob Dylan. Yeah, right. Don't think twice, it's all right. Yeah, and then this last one here, Ring of Fire. And I think those are two keepers there. Little green checks. Little green checks. Chex Mix. Checks this out. Hey, shut up. Oh, look. Piece of candy. Piece of candy. Piece of cake, baby. It's a cakewalk. Yeah, walking with cake. Sit down and eat the shit. And fuck around. Totally. Well, we're getting warmed up. I think we'll play an actual song here soon. Probably some Drifters or some old Elvis or something old. Something old. I like old. Because, you know, I'm old. I like me. The sun's up. Somebody mentioned me in a comment. Really, you don't say. I bet it was my Eeyore comment. I bet it were. I'll bet it were my Eeyore comment. Yeah. Because my friend is a Disney fanatic, and I am as well, especially when it comes to poo. Here you go. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll just have to do it. I just have to do it. And I'm going to put it here. I found my friend posted a picture of us at Disneyland, so now I have to save this here so that I can bring it up and show it to you. It burns, burns, burns. That ring of fire. That ring of fire. That ring of fire. That frickin' ring of fucking fire. I'm telling you, it's a ring of fire. (1998), 27 years ago. Wow. Crazy man, there it is. Crazy man. Okay, here it comes. Here comes a picture from 27 years ago at Disneyland. Entering the park when my friend / employer got us passes into the park. And here I am with a pair of flannels and corduroy. Wow, okay, I'm going to show you this for a second because this is cute. Ready, set. Let me switch to this screen here. And there I am, far right, with my flannel and my brown corduroys. And Laura and Andy and Mickey, and then me. And there you go. There you have it. There you have it. So the album of the day is This Is Johnny Cash. Right? So I am going to bring up that graphic for the day. Because that's what I do. I share. And then we're going to be here for a little while longer. I don't care what happens. I don't care what's going on. This is Johnny Cash album vinyl images. And that's the one. Well, let's see if I can find a better image. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. We'll call him JC. There you go. And we're ready. Alright, so I can go here and bring this image up here this morning, and of course we're going to call it JC. There's the trash man. The trash man. Oh, he's a trash man. He's trash manning it. Hey, okay. Alright, and then this is the album of the day. This is Johnny Cash. We're going to park him right here this morning. And now we're cooking. So that's what's going on here this fine day of November. It's the 11th. That means I get to watch some new episodes of Physical Asia on Netflix. Very interesting physical competition show. I'm going to watch Physical 100 next and see if I can find more seasons of all of this stuff. Because I like these physical competition shows, right? We kind of see the best of the best physically. At least those that'll come forward, right? You start thinking about superhumanism, right? And you start thinking about all of the abilities, these capabilities, these powers, these strengths that a lot of people have, right? Parkour is very interesting. Harnesses a lot of different physical attributes in one body, right? Those people who do like multiple different physical, I'm at a loss for words. The strengths, those powers that people do, the different types of sports, the different physicalities that it takes to do these things, you know, what do they call that? base jumping with those winged suits on, right? Bare knuckle fighting, deep sea diving, working in space, parkour, being able to jump around like frickin' Spider-Man without a web. You know, all of these different, all of these different abilities. And then every once in a while you see someone who has so many of those abilities and techniques from at such an early age that they're almost woven into the fabric of their being, right? That they're able to do these things. That's crazy stuff. Crazy. I often think while watching something like Ninja or these physical competition shows where they're pushing themselves to the limit, right? Physically and mentally and emotionally. And I'm just waiting until the space organizations start looking toward those types of shows and those types of people for astronaut possibilities. Because every once in a while you get someone in there with, you know, possibly military background, but someone who is just so well-rounded and so many physical techniques. You know, they're going to get to a point, I feel like some of those really strong individuals are going to get to a point to where they're going to need to think outside the box and explore some kind of new adventure. And I think we're going to start seeing those people becoming astronauts. The new wave of astronauts, right? I just looked up into the sunset sky the other day, or into the afternoon sky, and looked at where the moon was in the sky in relationship to where it was in the summer. And it's like, wow, but it was like just recently that all of a sudden the moon is like in like a different area in the sky. And every time that happens, it catches me off guard, right? Like somebody just decided to swing things a little bit. It does. It catches me off guard every time. Totally. I'm kind of looking for the next little project to get into, something to play around with here on the computer for a day, right? I do want to wrap up the whole video time machine season. It may be that it's wrapped up and I'm just going to get into another, just push ahead and not look back. I'm not sure how I want to go about doing the program. I may create a bunch of elements and then create a show where I use a lot of elements, bring in a lot of commercials, bring in some old television shows, some old movie stuff, and do it live, where I'm pretty much just tapping on buttons, and then I have everything kind of programmed in. That might work. if I could monitor what's going out of this OBS program and set it up so all I have to do is click on a scene and it goes right to where I want, and then I click on the next scene and I'm back here and I'm talking, and I click on the next scene and then the whole commercial thing start. If that's possible, which it probably is, the only problem is to do that live on the computer while I'm doing a routine, a skit, a monologue. That's where it gets a little tricky. That's where I almost need a technical assistance, somebody to just push buttons, you know, and say go. And then I start talking, I do my stuff, read my script, and then they click another button and I am off and something else is playing, right? Madness. It's all madness. It's 11:11 today, and I'm surprised that well, I'm not, because he doesn't feel well. But nobody mentioned that it's 11:11 today. So maybe at 11:11 we'll mention that it's 11:11 at 11:11. That'll be neat. That'll be neat. So let's see. Let's make a few notes here. We've got Fish is the TV show. Album of the day is This Is Johnny Cash. This is Johnny Cash. Thank you very much. Hey, look, a bong hit. Hey, you don't have to push me twice. We're all fucking mad. Totally. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Nothing, that's what. Nothing. Nothing, not a damn thing. 6:45. I don't think my wife is getting up this morning. Early. I think she's getting up later. But let's go ahead and think about doing a song. Because, you know, what are you gonna do, huh? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one to do early, right? Totally, eh? Totally, eh? How's it going out there, people? Anybody there? Anybody? 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 Oh, there's nobody here. Nobody but us chickens. Alright, and turkeys. Right. As soon as they're born, make you feel small. That's it. Soon as you're born, they make you feel small. By giving you no time instead of it all. Till the pain is so big you feel nothing at all. A working class hero is something to be. A working class hero is something to be. They hurt you at home and they hit you at school. They hate you if you're clever and they despise a fool. Till you're so fucking crazy you can't follow their rules. A working class hero is something to be. A working class hero is something to be. When they tortured and scared you for 20-odd years. And then they expect you to pick a career. When you can't really function, you're so full of fear. A working class hero is something to be. A working class hero is something to be. Keep you doped with religion and sex on TV. And you think you're so clever and classless and free. But you're still fucking peasants as far as I can see. A working class hero is something to be. Working class hero is something to be. There's room at the top and they're telling you still. But first you must learn how to smile as you kill. If you want to be like those folks on the hill. A working class hero is something to be. A working class hero is something to be. If you want to be a hero, well, just follow me. If you want to be a hero, well, just follow me. I don't know why with that last chord there, that was ridiculous. There's no G in there. Well, not there. Anyway, working class heroes. To all the working class heroes. Because the people in DC, the powers that be, the ones in charge, they don't make it happen. You do. Working class heroes, people, everyday people. That's who gets it done. Mm-hmm. We'll give it a shot. Uh-huh. I don't see a capo. Sometimes I'm right, maybe wrong. My own beliefs are in my song. A butcher, baker, a drummer, and then makes no difference what group I'm in. I am everyday people, yeah. There's a blue one. Can't accept the green one. Different strokes for different folks. And so on and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Okay, I can figure that one out. I can figure that one out. Hey, are you going to play an episode of Fish? Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. It's not allowed. Copyright. The whole copyright thing. It just won't allow me to do it. This morning on the TV, the TV commercials from this morning's pre-show, on there is a fish. A fish. It's a fish. There's a fish on there. Right. But that's it, baby. I wish I could play actual episodes of stuff. I'm looking for a file. Just to... Whoa. There's a bunch of TV stuff there. No siree, Baba Rooney. Totally, man. I wish I could play episodes of, like, Wait Till Your Father Gets Home. That's incredible. In Search of, because I have got so much of that shit. I do. It's crazy. It's crazy how much stuff just builds up. It's everywhere. Everywhere. Square pegs. Commercials from the 1970s. Okay. Clouded. Let me see if I can actually find my preview, my promo for that show. Eight is Enough. Happy Days. Fonzie Loves Pinky. Pinky Loves Fonzie. Yeah. Future Cop 3's Company. $6 Million Man. Where is it? Please tell me I labeled it correctly. Okay, back to the top. Ah, here it is. Blansky's Beauties. That was the show. Barney, let's see, Blansky's Beauties, Fish, and Starsky and Hutch. That's the one. Let's go there. Let's go there. Okay, and now it's ready to play. And let me just freeze it here. Okay, I'm going to do that. And do this. So, Blansky's Beauties is a show with the guy who played, what's-his-face? Carmine the Big Ragusa on Laverne and Shirley, and Scott Baio is in this, and he played on Bugsy Malone, the movie, as well as the kid in Fish. So let's check that out. Let me go ahead and switch screens so we can see the whole thing. And then let me go ahead and put on this promo. Oh, let me stop here. Let me stop. Let me rewind it. And put on the sound. Here we go.
Saturday, the fun starts when Nancy meets Francie, Sunshine's mom.
Actually, we live a very quiet life here. Oh, and what do you call this? Bad timing.
Then there's a fire at the fishes.
The empty house 2 doors down, it's on fire.
Could Victor be a firebug?
These children are under my supervision.
Go fish!
And Starsky and Hutch are set up by the mob. Right after Blansky's Beauties and Fish.
There you go. That's as close as we get to Fish right now. But that's what I got. Let's see. I could probably come up with something else that's a little bit more, fun. Shut up. I like fun. Fun is good. Television, right? TV, baby. That's it. The Day the Universe Changed. That was a BBC universe, kind of take a look at the universe thing. And I couldn't get the copyright. They wouldn't let me put it on the show. So that's a bummer. You're welcome, James. Thanks. Thanks for enjoying that, because it ain't much, baby, but it's what I got. Let's see. I could go and grab. Let's grab this one. And this one. That commercial in between, and I'm going to grab some commercials and some TV promos, and we are going to just kind of look at a commercial and a promo and a commercial and a promo, and that'll be kind of fun. Some stuff that we haven't seen in a while. Right. Yeah. That'll be cool. Ooh, that's a good one. That one. And this one. Let's see what other cool commercials and show promos can we look at. There's a good one. Let's see. And we'll just grab about, 5 minutes of stuff here to look at. That's a good Burgess Meredith at the end. And let's see, I'm going to push play, and it is going to have to upload a bunch of these things to my desktop here. Hopefully I've got room, because I don't have shit for free space. Nothing's free, baby. Let's see what that looks like. Totally Television Tuesday, dude. That's what TTT is. You got it, man. That's what my files say. TTT. Because those are my files. Yeah. All I want to do is to click on this thing and have it to show me. We got 4 gigabytes left of free space. That should be plenty to get those commercials uploaded from the cloud, because they're coming from this computer over here, and I keep my cloud stuff turned off so I don't have shit going back and forth. All of a sudden there's no space over here because it ate up all the space trying to cloud shit over to both computers, and that screwed me up because I've got a lot of stuff going on that is eating up a lot of extra space. So much so that I'm at a standstill creatively because I don't have any digital storage, right? Oh yeah. All right, it's going to be a couple of minutes while it clouds all of this stuff onto my computer so we can watch it. And hopefully there'll be enough room. It only, it's only like a half a gigabyte or something. So that's just a few megabits, some megabits. So totally, man, I think we'll do that for a few minutes. We'll watch some commercials and some promos, and we'll just kind of talk about it, because we can do that. It's TV. It's TV, baby. Coffee, Bong hits TV. While this boots up, I'm going to go heat up my cup of coffee, so I'm ready to get down and get funky, white boy. All right. A couple of minutes here. Almost ready. When Lipton blows the whistle, it's time to have a cup of tea. Totally. I got myself a cinnamon roll here so I can try to eat something, get some nourishment in me. Okay, so this is going to start playing here in a second. Okay. That feels pretty stable. Little hot coffee there. Okay. We're going in. Okay. We are going to start off with Blansky's Beauties again. And so Switch screens. And Blansky's Beauties.
Actually, we live a very quiet life here. Oh, I won't! And what do you call this? Bad timing.
Then there's a fire at the fishes.
The empty house 2 doors down, it's on fire.
Could Victor be a firebug?
These children are under my supervision.
Go fish!
And Starsky and Hutch are set up by the mob. Right after Blansky's Beauties and Fish.
It's
Totally.
not too sweet. It's refreshing, crisp, and neat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale, it's not too sweet. It's not too sweet. I repeat, it's not too sweet. Canada Dry cools your thirst. It's a taste that can't be beat.
Totally.
It's not too sweet. It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale, it's not too sweet.
Drama queen.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing.
Really?
'cause
Genghis
it's not
Khan?
too sweet.
It's the first show of the new year, and the Captain and Tennille do it right. With their guests Marilyn McCoo and Billy Davis Jr., John Biner, Muhammad Ali, and Joe Namath. It's the new 1977 Captain and Tennille.
Xylophone. Apple eyes. She's got apple eyes.
America's been waiting for a family show about a real family.
Maybe you're just old-fashioned. Yeah.
Yeah.
A show that reveals the joys and the sorrows.
You better all dig down and find your pennies.
Soys
because
and jarros.
This family could be in deep financial trouble.
The triumphs and the defeats of real people.
Mary, would you lay off?
They're real.
Trying to do his job.
The Bradfords are the family. 8 is Enough is the show. Right after Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley. There's nothing quite like them on television.
Nope.
The Bradfords, not your typical family of 8 children.
I don't wear nightgowns anymore, Daddy.
They'll make you laugh 1 minute.
Forgot to kiss you goodnight.
and
They're right
cry
next
the
together
next.
on the
Just
file.
like your own family. 8 is Enough right after Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley.
Mm-hmm. I love it. That's good TV right there.
When the family's all together, life's the best that it can be. Life's more fun when you're munching
When you're munching Fritos.
Cause Fritos goes with fun, and fun makes family memories. And old or young, life's more fun when you're munching Fritos.
Munching Fritos.
Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Bread, corn chips.
Mm-hmm.
Don't come near me.
Don't.
Thursday, John Amos, Ernest Borgnine, and the cop of the future are
Don't-
set up
don't
by a
do
girl
it.
on the edge. Then a new puppy brings Chrissy and Jack closer together.
Yeah, there's nothing a girl likes more than a little tickle on the tummy.
Three's Company after Future Cop and Barney Miller.
The show of misunderstandings.
I can't believe this. You know, Gravy Train's really been improved. Look how the guys go for it. It's a big improvement because Gaines just added a natural beef flavor. Improved Gravy Train even looks different. And dogs can taste the difference, wet or dry. Tests show they prefer its new beefy taste over old Gravy Train 3 to 1. It's fully nutritious, too. New Gravy Train,
middle
a big
of the
improvement in
cinnamon
taste. Right, guys?
Tuesday, a lucky shot makes Richie an instant hero.
Want to go up to Inspiration Point with me? I'll show you my fake.
Oh, Richie, you're such a jock.
Then
Buns.
Hiya, Pinky. How you?
it's the love story that shook
that
the
mean?
world.
I love her?
There's drama, action, and romance. Fonzie loves Pinky right after Happy Days. America's classic thrillers come to life. The Hardy Boys' Nancy Drew Mysteries. An adventure into suspense.
There's got to be a way out of here.
You used to go with her? Forget that.
Oh, Professor, do ghosts leave footprints?
The adventures of America's favorite young detectives come to television.
Follow that ghost.
The Hardy Boys' Nancy Drew Mysteries.
Totally. Nance. For short, you just call them Nancy Boys.
If you make this shot, you can have anything you want for dinner.
I'll have Kentucky Fried Chicken, Mom.
You got it, superstar.
Kids love Kentucky Fried Chicken, just like other folks. And with all those delicious fixins, what a meal.
It's finger-licking good! Real goodness from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Fixins.
My baloney has a first name. It's O-S-C-A-R. My baloney has a second name. It's M-A-Y-E-R. Oh, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me why, I'll say, 'cause Oscar Mayer has a way with B-O-L-O-G-N-A.
Oscar Mayer, the first name in Bologna.
How's that?
They got that in one take.
Danny, sounds like you've accidentally invented a thermochemical energy source.
A scientific wonder becomes a nightmare.
Around with enough explosive to turn the city into a pancake.
A power that could mark the beginning of the end for the $6 million man.
Hi, I'm Sandy Duncan,
No, it's
and
Peter
like
Pan.
most everybody, I am a snack lover. In fact, right now, I love some Wheat Thins. Wheat Thins taste really good, and they're full of natural whole wheat. So they make a terrific snack right out of the box, or you could put something on top. Look, when you're having a snack, why not have something really good? Wheat Thins. They call them the light little cracker with the big wheat taste from Nabisco.
Yeah.
Love them.
Makes her glass eye twitch.
Birth defects strike over 250,000 infants a year in this country alone.
Hark mammal.
What can we do about it?
Plenty, mister.
You know, research has shown that some birth defects can be prevented by proper prenatal care.
Or by
That includes good
abstinence.
nutrition.
That's not bad.
They don't mention
Four
that.
times in 2 weeks is terrific.
By the way, the best thing you can do is to not have any kids. And then just have 2. That's it. That's all. Don't get carried away. Ah, Burgess Meredith.
Nobody can connect you with more of this country than United Airlines. With low-cost vacations from Hawaii to the New York Islands, to the mountains, to the oceans, to the sunshine, and back again. That's why in the friendly skies we say, your land is our land.
This land is your land, this land is my land. From California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me.
Hey, check that transition out. Hey, I'm getting pretty good at this. I could teach this to a monkey. Really, I could. You want to be my monkey? Would you like to be my little monkey? Cheeky monkey. Yeah, baby. They used to call us baboons in school. You bunch of baboons. You wild banshees. Of course, if they said that with if it was a multicultural class, boy, it usually got a lot of shit from the parents. You call my kid a baboon? The fuck you thinking, bitch? I'm dumb. I'm just a teacher. I only make minimum wage. With no benefits. Right? God. Some of the most important jobs in our country, and the pay is shit. They should be some of the highest paid jobs. And who gets the highest paid jobs in this country? Fucking politicians. I was watching that documentary on Netflix about the Garfield assassination and how corrupt politics in Washington was back then, and how it's still just horrible. What a horrible vice president Chester A. Arthur was, and how because he was such a horrible president that when Garfield was assassinated, he had to step up and become a really good president, right? Chester who? A lot of reform. He did a lot of reform in politicking and D.C. and the corruption, right? The corruption. There was so much money changing hands, and there still is. In our name. We're doing it for you, people. We're doing it for the country, the good of the country, the citizens. We're doing it for you. Well, how come we're not getting rich? If you're doing it for us, why ain't we getting the money? Bastards. Oh, there it is. It's on now, baby. It's on now. Yeah. The house is awake. I'm gonna turn on my fan. It's just a fan, that's it. It's just a fan, not air. Not air conditioning. That would be too much. That's too chilly this morning. So we'll turn on that air there so you can only hear me on the microphone and not so much the rest of the house. My dog over on the couch is sticking his head out of his blanket going, hey, shut up. I'm trying to sleep here. Well, I imagine my wife might have something going on today. So I'll find out in a minute. I've got 8 songs here to play around with. And then I'm going to probably take a break from printing up stuff, music, and then just try to practice. I'm wearing my teeth every day, so that's the perfect time to practice when I can sing properly. So there you go. Now, I'm going to see what's going on in the house and heat up my coffee. So, so pardon me. And I am back, people. I was just talking to my wife about weird stuff because that's what I do. That's what I do. But I said, come on, sit on the couch. You can be on the show this morning. Be off camera and on mic. And she's like, I don't think so. I don't think so. You're a kook. You friggin' kook. Cuckoo, cuckoo. That's me. Cuckoo in the cabeza. That's me, baby.
I am the man who has the crazy cabeza. I'm muy loco. Hey, you're crazy, man. You're loco.
That's me. So anyway, welcome back to me. I'm back. I'm back, baby. And I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to be here. Whoops, I did it again. I got more coffee. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to roll. Ooh, it's hot. There we go. Kitchen's open. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another pack of those cinnamon rolls. That's a good thing for the morning. Anytime, really. I can do it anytime. Give me a muffin or a cinnamon roll. Shotzi, where's my cinnamon buns? Shotzi, where are you, boy? Shotzi's a girl. Shut up. Not that shit again. Leave that damn dog alone. Jeez, poor gender confused. I don't even know what kind of breed it is. I think it's one of those Irish setter thing. The one with the big mustache, right? What were those dogs? I know that my friend had one, and they were prone to seizures. Poor little dog. I mean, it's bad enough for humans to be born into shit that humans create, all of this pollution and crap and processing that give our children these health issues, right? And then the dogs get stupid health issues, right? I mean, next we're going to see dogs with gluten allergies, right? From the crap they put in their food, right? Dogs having seizures and getting cancer. I mean, come on, right? Keep that shit to the human race because it's our fucking fault. And then we gotta damn the whole animal kingdom to our stupid bullshit, right? That's crazy talk. That's crazy. You know what I'm talking about. I'm saying that the world is overprocessed. That's it. There's too much crap. There's too much pollution in our food. Period. Whole Foods. Even Whole Foods. That's iffy. Because you really have to go to the source. And you have to get organic. Organic grass-fed beef with no bullshit in it, right? It tastes different. Of course, underprocessed stuff means you might get a tapeworm or two or something. Or some bugs in your fruits and vegetables, right? Some dirt, but you're not going to get pesticides, and that's what's good. The animal that you're eating isn't going to be hopped up on steroids and antibiotics and shit. It's just a regular cow eating regular grass, right? That's what I'm talking about. Whole that should be a New Year's resolution right there, to switch to just eating whole foods, right? No more prepackaged stuff out of cans and boxes and jars and shit. Just making it from scratch. I gotta help my dog. He's trying to get under his blanket. Poor little guy. I know, son. What's your blanket? What's your blanket? There you go, bud. Okay, that's better. Still got a pumpkin sitting here from Halloween. We never carved it. So I drew a face on it for Halloween. But it's still a good, viable pumpkin. It's nice and hard still. Sounds good. It's not overripe. It's been here in a nice, cool place. So I think what we're going to do is just pick a day and gut that thing and roast some seeds and maybe take some of that pumpkin slices on the inside and chop them up and cover them with butter and cinnamon and black sugar and all that, little nutmeg, and try to create little roasted pumpkin pieces or something and see what that feels like. See what that tastes like, right? You never know. Yeah, you're not knowing, because if you don't know, you just fucking don't know. Ooh, look, a bong hit. Piece of candy, cover me, I'm going in. I forgot to do something here. Be right back. Alright, people, I am back. I am live. I'm here, I'm weird, get used to it. What are you gonna do, huh? Nothing, that's what. Shut up! You can't do nothing. Just sit there and take it. It's the morning report. What do you want to do? Alright? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? Talk to me, people. Alright. Don't make me read from my book, because I will. Mary had a little lamb. And she ate the fucker because she was starving. Yep. And then she wore his fur. Right? She made a club out of the poor little guy's thigh bone. Made a brush. Made all kinds of stuff out of that poor little lamb. Yep, she had lamb chops. Lamb chops. I'm not a fan of lamb. Lamb or goat, that kind of stuff. And no. When it comes to hooves, I think cow is about the closest I'm going to. Maybe deer, if I have to. Oh dear. But I think the best thing would probably just be to go vegetarian, right? I mean, nowadays, if you're going to eat processed stuff, you have to think about, well, can I just go plant-based, right? But then you have to find a good source of plant-based food that isn't overly packed with pesticides and wrongness. Wrongness, right? There's a lot of wrongness in our entire world, right? From politics to pots and pans, it's all fucked up. You hear me now? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with you? You wanna dance? Yeah, let's dance, baby.
Come on, bitches, let's fucking dance. Just do this shit. 'Cause if we don't, I'm going to be bored.
Ah, jeez. We're wrapping up hour 3 here pretty quickly. Are we going to go into an hour 4? Am I just going to sit here jerking off all morning? Is somebody going to show up and play?
Come play in my world.
Right? Yeah, because that's what it is. That's what the fun's all about. This is like Let's Pretend. Let's pretend this is a talk show. And I talk and I interview people. So let me interview you.
Hold still while I insert this interview.
Ah, jeez. That guy's a wackadoo. Not that one. Not that one. Who that one? That guy's a kook. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get this shit going, baby. Who does bong hits out there? Anybody else do bong hits? I know that a few people out there use one-hitters and use a pipe. I try not to use a pipe too much because there's no filter, and at some point you're just filtering burnt stuff through more burnt stuff and then inhaling it. And I like to think that at least with a water pipe and small hits, I'm getting less of that like dark, re-burnt tar crap to pollute my lungs with, because I just want the goodness. I know I could eat it in any various forms, but this poor dumb bastard old school son of a bitch just can't get away from smoking. There you go. So don't smoke, people. It's bad for you. It'll give you cancer no matter what you're smoking. Smoke is smoke. Some smoke worse than other. Smoked meats? No good. Smoked meats are just as bad as smoking cigarettes or standing too close to a campfire, right? It's all smoke, man. pot smoke, tobacco smoke, Smokey the Bear. It's fucked up, man. Stay away from it. Because if you don't, I'll come get you. I'll hunt you down, and I will drink your blood. I will do that. I am going to be Dracula, and I will drink your blood. Why not? Hey, if you're thirsty, right? Can I get a pint of blood there? I'm feeling a little parched. Yeah, pick a vein, man. Go ahead. Fuck yourself up. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Total vampirism. Now that's weird. Whoever came up with that shit, right? A lot of these weird myths and legends and shit. Do they really stem from reality? Is there a real reality out there that we don't know about? Man, I'm just talking about a real reality. It's a real reality. Not the fake reality, but the real reality. The really real reality. You know, like for reals. Like no fakesies. Like real. For real, dude. Like a for real? For real. For real? For real. No way, dude. For real? Yeah, for real. There's a lot of fake reality out there. We're seeing it more now than ever. AI. AI has created this whole, and I said it was coming decades ago, this whole reality. Now you're going to see people creating entire movies using long dead actors. I mean, before when they did like Dead Men Wear Plaid, Steve Martin, he used a half a dozen old movies and worked side by side with actors who had been dead forever, right? And they just edited everything together so that it worked, right? And it's beyond that now. They used John Wayne in a video game, like one of those Call of Duty type video games. Come on, guys, let's go. And it was an artificial John Wayne. I mean, you used to be able to call it CGI, right? Because you used a computer-generated graphics that you were behind 100% of the way. It's not like that anymore. Now the AI is in control. You give it the parameters, and it takes it and runs with it, right? That's getting weird, where we're going to see a lot of past people doing stuff, but even scarier and more real is when we start seeing people who are alive in the now having to defend themselves against something that they did in an AI video, or an AI video did of them, right? That's going to get crazy. When it's already blurring the line between reality and false reality, right? People are already buying into this. Dude, did you see that video, that guy? That's not real. What do you mean it's not real? It's real. Look at it. Look at, you see that glitch and that glitch? Oh, man. I mean, yeah, it's right there at that little second where he's got 7 fingers on one hand. Yeah, that's a given, you know. Also, there's other little tells, you know. The face is too good to be true, right? When he looks too much like himself, you know it's fake. It's just overly convincing. It's really usually an easy pick. Yeah, that's AI. You know. I don't like AI videos. They're unconvincing to me. AI pictures, drawings, paintings, recreations of stuff, that's okay. I don't like the ones where they use the images of dead people recreated to be hanging out with other dead people. I think that's fucking stupid. Look who he's in heaven with hanging. He's jamming in heaven. It's like, give me a fucking break. No, he's not. No, don't use one fantasy to back up another. All right? Sorry, that's just the way I feel. You know? It's like, if there is, who the fuck are we as mere mortals to decide down here what happens after this, right? That's arrogance. That's like thinking we're the only planet in the universe with what we would consider intelligent thought, right? Arrogance. So I don't go in for religion because religion is man-made, and all it does is use what we know to try to explain something we couldn't fucking fathom for 1 billion years until we get there. And if we do get there, if there is a thing, then we'll fucking know. The best thing that you can do is live the best life that you can while you can, and not worrying about anything else. You know? Yeah, what would God want you to do? You know, sit and pray or get up and do something for the people around you. Literally, get up and get off your ass. Pray in your head while you're doing something positive, but get up and do something, you know? Prayer changes things. Yeah, so does doing something. So does actual change. So fucking do something too. Prayer and change. Prayer and getting up off your ass does shit. You know? Yeah, leave it up to God. Well, what's going to happen? Not much. Because, you know, God helps those who help themselves. So fucking do something. If you're going to believe in something, well, don't believe and then just walk away. Yeah, I believe that. Well, why don't you prove it? Practice what you preach. You know? If you're going to be a good this or that, then prove it. The proof is in your actions, not in how many times you can bow your head and pray, right? Do that, but then also do something, right? Get out there in the world, you know? And even if you can't, there's ways of doing stuff from right where you're sitting, you know? Do something positive. Help. What a day this is going to be. Why? Well, first of all, because I feel like I'm alone here. Is anybody there? Hello? Is this thing on? Can anybody hear me out there? These are the jokes, people. You got to laugh. If I can't hear you laughing, I don't even know what the hell's going on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What do I want to do here? This whole side of my desk. I feel like it needs a shelf thing here with a bunch of 8 tracks and stuff on it. Right? I don't know. I'm just feeling the itch to redecorate in here. I might go back to a sofa camera angle. I was doing a living room. I think it was season 2 and 3, 1, 2, and 3. I was doing it all in the living room, from a chair. At first, I would just turn shit on and sit there, and then have to get up to turn off the computer and do stuff. And then I created this little mobile live unit here that I wheeled into the living room and had it sitting there next to my chair in my little corner, and I did my stuff in there, and this was a guest room. But that took up a lot of the living room, and no one could really use the living room with just a couple of chairs in it. So we pulled that out, we got a couch, and created an actual living room experience, right? I don't think I want to go back to that. I think I just have the urge to redecorate in here and do something different. I like the desk. I like the computer and stuff here. I need to redecorate behind me. And I'd love to have a wall-to-wall shelf system behind me with 8 tracks up top, records down below, movies in the middle, right? And be able to just pull from everything. I can't do a whole lot of weight shifting in this mobile home. I'm afraid I'm going to set it off its axis and it's just going to go down. Or go down. Just go down. What I need is $1 million. Just $1 million. I just need to win the lottery. That's it. And take $1 million, pay the taxes, give a lot away, do something to help the community, build an arcade, tiny home community, human station, right? Just stuff that needs to happen in our community. But nobody will fork over the money to do it. Yeah, if I won, $500 million after taxes, what would you do with it, right? I could do a lot of good with something like that. Most people, it's like, oh, I'm going to buy 3 houses and a motorhome, and I'm going to do all of that. And like, yeah, you know what? Okay. But why not invest a bunch of that into your community, right? And give back something. I could do that, buy a nice chunk of property and just kind of do a whole bunch of good, find a way to make some money, find a way to give back, find a way to help. Totally. That'd be fun. And God, would that make you feel good too, right? Alright, well, if I could win the lottery, but I'm not going to hold my breath, right? I'm not going to do it, because that would be pointless. That would be. Okay. I think I just blew some ash into my eye. Kiss my ash. I don't know. I guess I could flush my eye out. Oh, that's cold. Okay. I am waiting for the word this morning from someone who wants to play. I will be right back. I'm going to heat up my coffee again because it's getting cold quick. Alright, so I'll be back in a few minutes with the morning report. Don't go away. I won't click away. Well, I'm here. Howdy. Howdy. Well, I found out that I do have someone here with me. Hello, James. I thought you had left, and I was stuck with a wallflower. So, thanks to one of my irregulars, James, I'm not alone. So, my blah, blah, blah won't be in vain. Right? He's mainlining blah, 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 man. Stop him. Hold him. It's doing a blah ball. Oh, no. Shut up. Shut up. I try to click away. But that's like when I'm playing a game. Click away, click away. Now I want to play a video game. Totally. If I had my own arcade, I'd be playing that would be my whole life. You know, imagine if I had an arcade and an office, a really big office with all of this stuff in it. And I did my live show from the arcade in that office and could show you live pictures of the arcade, like before hours, right? When it's empty, because I wouldn't want to show it with kids in it. But that would be neat to show my empty arcade with all of the games going through their demos. That would be way cool. Just the long view. Yeah. That would be the shit. Me and my arcade. I did, while I was out the other day, let me grab this here, picked up a pack of, I didn't get the yellow ones because they were out, but I got a 3-pack of the notepads so I could start work on a new project. Who knows? Every once in a while I hit on a project that actually reaches fruition, fulfillment. I had to drive the kids, 22-year-olds, and I'm back. Okay, my daughter's 21. I'm 57, and I'll drive them anywhere. I don't care. I mean, right? That's what we do. We're kind of done. They've just begun. So, however I can help them facilitate whatever it is they're doing, shit, I'm all over it. I love that shit. I love it. I'm needed. I'm totally needed, man. Okay, I've got a new notepad here. And I'm ready to start on some kind of new adventure. Some kind of new project. I'm going to investigate a bunch of different ideas and see what it would actually take to get some of those things up and running. Arcade, tiny home community, human station, community garden, community block party, right? Who could I get to do this? Who could I get to do that? All on a volunteer basis, right? Nobody's getting paid. We're not doing tickets. It's just a community. Let's get together, you know, and say, you know what? Let's plan another one. And another one. And another one. And just have block parties. What's the next date going to be? Let's do this date. The general consensus is we're going to do this date. Who wants to do what? Who wants to bring what? Let's do that. Sign-ups are over there. You know, go to the sign-up tent. All right, drop your trousers. What? I'm just here to sign up. Yeah, I know, but you got to be checked out first. Geez, this is a tough crowd. Totally. Easy. But why not? Why the hell not? So usually with me it starts with lists and post-its, and then it goes into saved Windows searches, files, printouts, scheduling, that kind of shit. So hopefully one of these things will get chucked up onto the wall and actually stick. Right? If I had one at first that would work, it would be a block party. If I had one of the bigger ones that would work, it would be an arcade. I know if I did an arcade, I could be a unifying force in the community, and it would give me the funds to create a bigger place and start to help out the community on a bigger scale. A community station, a park where it's a park. You can stop and have a picnic in your car. If you're driving through, it's like a rest area. There'll be a giant chain link fenced in area that's a camping area, and it will be by sign-ups only, and lockers for homeless people, a tent community where every morning you clean up your camp and you're done, and the entire campground is empty. Every evening before sunset, you're given a tent and a space, and you set up your tent and you sleep for the night. And then the next morning, everything's broken down, cleaned up, you police your area, pack everything away, put your personal belongings back in your locker, go about your day, go to one of the seminars, go to a class, go to some kind of rehabilitation, whatever you need, it should be there for the average human who needs help. Because we all need help. I've needed help. You've needed help. Everybody's needed help. So, start an arcade to facilitate a human station and community garden. Right? A community garden that helps feed the human station. Run by some of the people that are regulars there, right? Keep people off the streets. Get them aiming upward, right? Possibilities are endless. So I'm gonna see what it takes to raise money for a business. See what it takes to affect change in the community. See what it takes to carry out some of these things. I don't know if they'll happen. Maybe if I get some young people involved, I could get it to happen, right? A block party would be great, I think. If for any reason at all, just to get the community together once a month, twice a year, just to get together and do stuff together, and let it happen from there. Create a place for people to get together and change stuff. Maybe we could come up with a piece of property in our neighborhood that we could turn into a community garden, and then everyone from around could get involved, right? Somebody's piece of property between houses, so it's got kind of a nice, safe location, running water, that kind of stuff. Just run a pipe from somebody's house over and put a meter on it, and then we get together to take care of that little water bill. I would love a retro arcade, vintage stuff. Get it staffed by high school kids. Tournaments and stuff for the young and old. After school stuff. Weekend stuff for the adults. Weeknight stuff for the adults. Tournaments all the time. Pool tables. Air hockey. So I think that's... I'm not someone who could financially pull that off at any time on my own without help, period. I can't even get my own car fixed. So it would be one of those things where I would have to raise money to do it. I don't know that I would want to raise money locally, because I wouldn't want to give up the idea. Pinball. Oh, yeah. Dude, I would have so many cool pinballs. I was just saying, I would have the A-Team. I would have a Magnum PI, you know, Foxes. I would have all the cool movies and TV show pinball machines from back in the 70s and 80s. That would be cool. But I would really have to raise the funds to get the seed capital. You know, leasing a building, fixing it up, and populating with it machines and a snack bar. And that's pretty much it. And then from there, just keep taking all of the capital, all of the profits, and dumping it back in, you know. Lease to own the property and or the machines, you know. It would be hard to do something like that with no credit, no established business schooling and all of that. And that's where they get you. They try to come at you and say, you can't do that because you don't have this. And what you do is you don't try to get that. What you do is you just start. You prove that you can do it. Fuck everybody else. And then all you got to do is hold your own. You know, hold your own. Location, location, location. There's a piece of property in town right now that's got 2 buildings on it. It's a huge piece of property with a lot of parking. That would be perfect. But it's for sale. And it's got to be probably $1 million piece of property, because it's right in town, right there. And it's got a great location. It is commercial and residential. So, yeah. I mean, ideally, you would eventually build an arcade with an apartment above. You would build a large amusement park type area with apartments above the buildings, so that you actually live and work on the property. You start off with one, the family lives here. Eventually, you build another building with an apartment above it, and now somebody moves into that one, and then we kind of spread out, right? You can do that. You can do that. Can't you? Fucking A, you better be able to. Yeah, the more I dream about an arcade, it's 8 a.m. here on the Pacific West Coast. It's almost 11:11 on 11:11. So that's pretty heavy. Of course, Stubbs is not around, so maybe he'll show up just so he can say, it's 11:11 on 11:11. A derelict warehouse would be perfect. There are no derelict warehouses here in my area. It's a small community. Anything like that would be too far away, except for the old brewery, which is right off of the main drag. So that would work. But once again, it's leasing a building, fixing it up, getting it ready. The bigger the building, the more of a hassle it is to get it up and running. I would literally have to, it's got a front office area with a few offices, like a house type building, and then it's got a warehouse built off the back of that. At first, I would have to have it so that it's a straight path in, or a side building, a side door into the warehouse, and then turn part of it into a long rectangular building room with games along the walls, games down the center, and then pool tables and air hockey at the end. So that's how I see it. And then the rest of the warehouse, you could take your time to develop that into, okay, now we're going to do the pool. We're going to move the pool tables over into this room, and it's going to be a pool parlor with that kind of stuff. And eventually we're going to turn this into a bar. You know, we're going to build, you know, bigger bathrooms and whatnot. I can do all of that shit myself. Getting it done to code and all that crap, that's a bummer. Permits. What you have to do is you just have to do it. If you're in a warehouse, you just do it, right? Nobody needs to know a fucking thing. You just do it. They come in later, you say, yeah, it's all to code. Nice. That's it. Do your back permits. Retro permits. Oh, look, a bong hit. I'm gonna do this here. There are a couple of buildings in town that would work. One used to be a thrift shop, and now they've just now turned it into like a boutique cafe type thing, you know, ooh, foo-foo. And it's probably slated to open really soon. I was waiting for another thrift shop to come back because it was a great thrift shop. They can't afford to be in the area any longer unless they're non-profit status, which is the only one still in town. Most of the town over the weekend turns into a big giant swap meet, basically. Farmers market on Saturday, booths and canopies and tables and shit set up everywhere any other time on the weekend. Food trucks, big fenced-in yards just filled with canopies and people selling shit. It gets crazy, right? It's like the one thing that this place doesn't have is some real good, solid entertainment. It's all bars, restaurants, health food stuff, vintage stores. There's so many vintage stores popping up. I really, really think if I could come up with a vintage arcade in a year, it wouldn't be quick enough, right? It wouldn't happen soon enough. But it all comes down to funding, right? I think when my daughter goes on winter break, I think I'm just going to get her to help me do some research. Okay, look, here's a notepad. I want you to send me links and explain to me what's going on, how to do stuff, print stuff out, whatever you have to do. Hook me up. Do that research because she's so good at it, right? From so many years of schooling. Try to get her on board, but find out about how to raise money. I can do everything else on, finding a building, finding out about leasing, finding out about game pricing, food preparation, doing hot food, all that stuff, business license, name, all that. I can do all of that. I've towed that line before. How to raise money and where to raise it and what are the legal implications and stipulations and rules and stuff. How do I do it? Put out the word to musician friends to busk at swap meet for entertainment. They do that already. We don't have a swap meet anymore. They closed the swap meet because of ADS. Came in and, oh, you don't have wheelchair access here. It's dirt. It's an old dirt drive-in turned into a swap meet. So they got a lawsuit, like a $700,000 ticket. So they just said, you know what? We're going to close the place, sell it, pay the ticket, and fucking walk away. A place that had been there for 40 years had to walk away because some asshole fucking private investigator decided that this was the place to hit. Yay, disabled America. Let's take out small businesses because you can't just come in and ask them, do you think you could put in sidewalks? Sure, the community would have gotten together. That's what our community does. They get together to do shit. I always go back to that to that family who was seen on the news living in squalor in a motorhome, and they were an older couple, and they had young school-age kids living in pallet sheds and tarp-covered tents and stuff on the property out here in the desert. That was their bedroom, dirt floor. And I've lived like that before as a kid. And CPS, Child Protective Services, came and took the kids away and told them, you can't have your kids back till you get into a real home. The community got together, bought a home, fixed it up, and gave it to them and said, okay, now you're on your way to getting your kids back. Eventually they did. But that's what community does. And it needs to be for everybody. You need to be able to help everybody, right? Everybody who lives in this community needs to be able to help everybody who lives in this community. And that should be the world. Planet Earth, humans, we should all be like that all the time. If we were all like that all the time, we wouldn't need all of the crap that's thrown on us to divide us, right? Right? So, I think what I'm going to do is create a flyer that asks our community here, our neighborhood, you know, a 4-block radius or something. And it's not many people really, because most of these homes now are vacation rentals and they don't have real families living in them. So you can go probably the whole neighborhood here and only find a few dozen houses that have families in them out of the, you know, hundreds of homes that are in this little area here. So a block party in our community would be actually encompass quite a few streets. Finding a central location to block off an area, maybe at the end of a street where we can take electricity across the street into an open field, and there's lots of that. There's also a church parking lot. 3 church parking lots in our little tiny community. That's a half a dozen street grid, right? Not big. So I think there's a lot of potential there. Come up with some kind of flyer that says, hey, if you're interested in putting together a block party for the spring and you have ideas, contact this number, email this guy, that, you know, and just come up with some kind of blanket thing that says, let's try this. Anybody interested? And see who bites. And take it door to door, right? And stick it in the front door, and see if there's something there. And rather than try to control it, just get a bunch of people involved who can take over certain aspects of the whole thing. I'm sure that in the community we've got several musicians, several people who know how to do this kind of thing, maybe even somebody who has access to party rentals, right? If you're going to do a community thing, you're going to want to have enough tables and chairs, shade, stuff for the kids, maybe water stuff, right? So you need to have some kind of master plan. We don't want to do it at a park because it is going to require permits, and it's going to allow the rest of the public to be there. And we want it to be a community so that our side of town, our little corner of Joshua Tree, starts a trend, right? We don't want to become too big. We want to remain small so that, okay, now on the other side of town is another one happening, right? If we were to do one at the beginning of summer in the spring and one at the end of summer just before fall, and then maybe another community across town decides they want to do one, and they do the same thing, but they do it on a following or previous weekend to ours. That would be even great. So that you're here this weekend, and then next weekend you go over and visit your fellow community over here and get involved there, you know, and kind of, there should be at least 4 or 5 of those in our little town, our little village, if you want, Joshua Tree Township. There should be a community block party in each corner of our community, and then one in the middle of town that brings everybody together, right? At least twice a year. And use those times twice a year to work on projects to fill in the gaps, right? So there's always something going on to get the town working together on a project, right? Getting together with your neighbors, the kids are all hanging out doing stuff, painting signs, whatever it is you do when you're getting ready for a block party, right? Tables and chairs and canopies and potluck and baking and games, you know, toys, bouncy castles and that kind of shit. And rather than try to raise money, try to just raise people's interest, and then let them donate their time, their food, whatever materials they can gather to help. You know, musicians, they're usually going to have their own instruments and amplifiers and all that, right? People who work at specific places can get access to certain things, you know, chairs, tables, canopies, whatnot. Construction people can help in building things like a stage, or bringing a generator, or having a couple of porta potties delivered, right? Something that can remain a regular thing, right? And then maybe in the off season, use it for a community garden. One of the best events that I attend was the smoke out on the State House lawn in Columbus, Ohio in May of 1982. Local bands played using generators for power, and pot was free and legal there. Wow. And then they canceled your comment gets too long, you can always only send so much. Yeah, I totally get it. And now that pot is pretty much legal as a recreational thing, and if it's a private function, right? And a private function means that it's invitation only, you're on private property, and you kind of have a little more freedom there to do what you want to do, right? Somebody would have to be responsible for some kind of security, and I would just kind of look to the locals. You know, a flyer would kind of have an idea of what we would need, you know, where, what, who, why, where, when, all of this shit, and then just kind of get people to figure out what they can do to help. Some people are going to be able to only donate their time, you know. More than likely that's going to be like the musicians, entertainment, they can donate their time. Now, on that day, it was a legal protest to decriminalize marijuana. It took a long time, didn't it, brother? Some places aren't quite there yet, but most of the country is decriminalized in their local jurisdictions. Federally, of course, they want to keep that leash on us federally, so at any time they can say, all right, you're busted. That's the way it is. Keep that shit dangling over your head. block parties. So block parties for local community involvement. You know, the topics of discussion at these block parties should be a community garden, what do you call it, neighborhood watch, child care, child supervision, some kind of central location that we can decide on to gather every 6 months or so. Not Florida, unfortunately. Red state trumpet. Yeah, hey, there you go. All the trumpets are playing. Yeah, I get it. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. I think California should secede from the nation and become their own country. I do. I think other states would follow suit. I think that if we split California in half and said we are our own country, I think other places would follow. So the rest of California, Nevada, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, maybe, and then I think other places might decide to form their own little unions, right? Utah would try to gobble up Idaho and Wyoming and Montana and stuff, right? Come on, let's rally together, boys. I think Native Americans should try to secede and take a state. Say, you know what? We pretty much populate this area, so we own the most land in this area, or for whatever the reason, they decide that this is the state or the area that they're going to claim to be sovereign in their own, right? You never know. The way shit's going, I mean, they're already talking about this son of a bitch getting a third term, right? And there's already been a precedent for that, so a precedent. So why not? I said that as soon as he came into office the first time. I said he's going to get reelected, and he's not going to want to give it up, and he's going to try to shoot for a third, and basically what he's going to have to do is create some kind of incident that makes it look like this. We can't change oars in midstream. We got to stay the course. So I'm going to stay president, and they're going to get Congress to agree and all this other bullshit. This is going to be a bullshit show. This country's going to get all wackadoo up in here. I'm going to go underground. Yeah, meaning I'm going to make a subterranean house. I'm going to burrow into a mountain, create a concrete bunker underground or something, and just move in. You know, I come up, go to my arcade, do my show, go back underground and hide. You know, when you're above ground, have a pod that you can just step into in your office and hit a button, and then it closes up and sucks you underground. Right? Put me in the pod. Get me to the pod. That's it. Pod me. Pod me. Oh, money pod me on. Oh, money pod me on. Totally, man. That's it, baby. I wouldn't want to have like a bar or a pot club until much later on, until I figured out the whole business thing. But then why not have a bar where it's kind of a alcohol and pot bar and tobacco bar? It's kind of like a 3-in-1, where your three vices are all in one place, right? You got a pot bar with a tobacco hookah lounge where you can do hash and tobacco and pot, and, you know, a place where you're just over there smoking joints and shit. Totally. I'd be podcasting. Get me to the podcast. Totally. I'm in the pod, people. Ooh, pod people. Ooh. Ooh. Totally. Yeah. Oh, money, pod me on. I'm telling you. That's the way to do it, people. That is the way to do it. I gotta figure out something to do today. A cocaine bar. There you go. And an oxygen bar. There you. Ooh, a laundromat bar, an oxygen bar, a cocaine bar, a hash bar, a gold bar, a chocolate bar. Ooh, a chocolate bar. You could call it the chocolate bar. And you go there, and it's just these cabinets, these cooled cabinets, glass fronts that are just filled with chocolates. Because here's the chocolate bar. All chocolate. I like that cocaine bar area. I'd keep that in my office. Open up a wall, and it opens up, and it's, the cocaine bar. It's just a big mirror. A bowl of pure Coke and a blade and a straw. And that's it. That's my cocaine bar. Scoop, cut, chop. Next. Cocaine? Anyone? Yeah, I grab a scoop out of the bowl. You know, little spoons. Well, you want to take a little for later? Here's a little to-go bag. Totally to-go bag at the cocaine bar. Right? What an idea to have I don't know, like just kind of an everything club, you know, name for a gay bar, the Cockpit. I think that's already a thing. But it's an Air Force gay bar. Okay, fly boys, let's do it. Totally, eh? Totally. Ba-dum-bum, psh. That's a funny one. Talk about getting stereotyped. Oh, yeah. I got a stereotype writer. It only types in stereos, right? Shut up. It's not a thing. If I say it, it's a thing. Right? Totally. We're creeping up to the top of the hour here. We missed 11:11 on 11:11, so that's what we get for not having dubs around. I don't know what to do today, really. There's nothing really going on, so we'll probably fiddle around the house doing something, probably clean or something, you know. And dinner. I gotta come up with some good dinner. So I might actually have to go out and grab some kind of element for that. I don't know what that's gonna be. Haven't decided yet. Something I can chew. Something I can get away with chewing. That's always good. This is the morning report, which basically means it's just me going blah, 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 blah. My wife just shakes her head. What is he doing? What is he doing? There's no rhyme or reason. Puttering, yeah. We're just gonna golf today. What kind? We're just gonna putter around the house. Mini golf. Oh, I'd love to own mini golf with like three 9 holes or a couple of 18s or something, right? Boy, could I design. I would design one like for the movies, and the theme would be the movies, Hollywood, right? And then I would design one that would be TV, right? Maybe the theme would be Hollywood, and one would be movies, one would be TV, and then maybe one would be just Hollywood itself. You know, here's the Capitol or the Capitol Records building, here's the Walk of Fame, sunset all the way down to the ocean, right down the pier through the Ferris wheel. Oh, that would be great, right? Hollywood mini golf. And you could start off with the Hollywood, because then you could do the sign and the streets and all of that, billboards with certain things on it that would tie into the other course to be built over here and the other one to be built over here. Exactly, it's all day. It's all day, baby. Right, and then on the movie one, you could have different things from different movies, right? King Kong, rawr, you know, and Jaws and old movie stuff. That would be neat. Of course, it couldn't be King Kong because, you know, copyright crap. But you could swing it. You could make it, you know, a TV show over here and do like sitcom type sets. Doesn't have to be, but it could be similar, you know. Something. Oh, thank you. Because I'm always poking my eyes and I'm like, damn, I can't see straight. Now I'm a great think tank, and I'm an idea man. What I need is someone who comes to me for ideas who can get this shit done, right? Or a backer. I need a sugar daddy or a sugar mama. I need somebody with the collateral, the bucks, who to just say, here's a check, get it done. You know? And I'm a pretty thrifty guy. I mean, I could get shit done and not, and I could come up with a surplus at the end, right? It's like, we got money left over here. Let's hold on to that. We'll parlay that once we start bringing some profit. No, really. If I was a lot younger, with the same mindset, it took me a while to get to where I just literally had to run away from the world completely, and being physically unable to keep up out in the real world anymore, it was a no-brainer to just run away and hide. I still have to get out there and mix it up, but I can't like I used to. I can't. But maybe if I can find more ways of mixing it up out there from within here. If I had to get a building ready to turn into an arcade and do all of that legwork and physical stuff, I would do it. I could do it. I would just have to suck it up. Be a man. Put on my big boy pants and just do it, right? It would hurt. Don't get literal on me. Oh, literally. Yeah, I'll get lateral. I'm going to get lateral on you. Go that way. But I was never good with money. Raising it, keeping it, earning it, yeah, but keeping it, no. Finding out the correct way to spend it, no. It took me a long time to get to where I was thrifty. And of course, it's because you don't have anything. So you gotta be thrifty with what little you got. Ooh, look, a bong hit. Arcade and snack bar. Pool room. restrooms. VDS access. Right, it's the first. We got mini golf. We can do Hollywood golf. Outdoor stage and arena. That's pretty cheap, right? You just have to stage lighting stuff. Ever pose, every posse get flat. You totally. Stag. It's a stage. Put an E. There's a start. Just to come up with a building filled with enough machines to draw interest and some snacks. That, I'm looking at probably off the top of my head $125K to get started. Just to get started, right? I think that it's a reggae song. Oh, every posse get flat. All right, everybody get down. Everybody get up. Get down and get up. Just get busy. 125K would be a start, and then I think that positivity would get probably get you turning the profits into a bigger store. So if we go 125K to start up. Because it would be several thousand just to lease the building and fix it up, and then pay the rent. The rent would be unbelievable out here unless you were able to strike a deal with a local. It's possible. The only other alternative would be to buy a small piece of property as close to downtown as you can and build a metal building on it. And then inside the building, turn it into an arcade and a pool room and bathrooms, and have one end of it with a loft where you can have an office. You know, and that window that looks out over the arcade and pool room. So that would probably be step 2, would be to move out of the small building and into a large building that would house the first phase of, you know, step 2. How do you crowdsource 125K? I guess there's lots of different ways to do it. Just raising the money outright, saying, look, this is how much we need. You're going to have, it's not a tax-free thing. It's not a non-profit. It's a business startup. You're just throwing money away if you're throwing it at me, because you're not going to get anything back. Eventually, people who donate a great amount will get some kind of payback. Right? You donate $25,000, and at some point, you may get $30,000 back or more when things actually turn back around. Or you donate X amount, and you get every year, we return the favor by taking the extra profits and dividing them up and giving them to people who have donated great amounts. Because that would be the only thing that we could really do to repay. But it would have to be we're going to take what we can get and just try to keep snowballing that. You know, take 125K and only that, and use that to double it within a year, you know, and then double that within another year, or quadruple it, you know, something. I know nothing about business. I know even less about finances. But I know people. I know entertainment. I know what people want right now. Vintage is in. It's been in forever. As soon as the 80s were gone, people were looking back going, ah. So I think that's a win-win. A win-win. And I've seen these arcades. I know, you know, that during the middle of the day, in the middle of the week, there's people in there. They don't have to be open, and they are. And there's people in there. Oh, that is cold. I'm going to heat this up. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to heat up my coffee, see how my wife is doing. And yeah, like that. So hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to leave my fan on, although my wife is not here. She could be back at any time. I think she went next door. She said she was going to go next door and clean out the old guy's house, the guy who fell and dislocated his hip and had to go to the hospital. She says, well, his house is probably cluttered. So she said she was going to take a bunch of bags over there and clean his house and, you know, get it so that he could walk around and not kill himself. So that's cool. So she might be doing that this morning. I was just thinking, if I was going to put something in the arcade, pardon me. Okay. If I was going to put something in the arcade, at the end, very end of the arcade, there would be the arcade, and then if it's just one long building, it would be the arcade, a pool table, and maybe an air hockey table, and leave room, no matter what is in there, leave room at the end for a stage that's like no bigger than 10 feet deep, but the width of the building, right? A couple of steps up on either side, and a little stage, just like in school, right? And on that stage, always keep a drum set, a keyboard, guitars, amplifiers, microphones, PAs, everything that you need to practice in a band, right? And then always keep an open door policy after hours for kids to come practice, whether it be music, acting, painting, whatever the arts. Anything that those kids want to come and do after hours, make it so that it's possible. Have an outdoor yard that's covered, fenced in, safe, with benches and tables and stuff, where somebody can set up easels and paint, where kids can get on stage, push the instruments aside, and practice a play, right? I think that would be essential, so that it becomes a hub for the community kids, whatever the age, to come and hang out and do their shit and feel like they are the most important thing in the community, as they should feel, right? So what am I going to add here? A pool room, stage, outdoor area, not a smoking area, after hours, when there are adults there, and there's, it's like, yeah, go outside and smoke, you know. There's no alcohol on the premises, you know. When it turns into a different kind of club, then it becomes an alcohol thing, when there's a tobacco license, right? Left briefly to listen to every posse get flat. Oh, man. You're a kook, right? Well, that's great. I'm glad to hear that your posse got flat, and everything is on the up and up. And word to my brother. There you are. Word. Yes. I don't have my dancing shoes on. I've just been sitting here talking to myself about putting a stage at the end of the arcade. Long arcade building, arcade games, pinballs and all that. And then a pool table and maybe air hockey, but leave room at the end for a 8-foot, 10-foot deep stage, wall to wall at the end, and have that with all of the musical instruments, keyboard, drums, guitars, bass, amplifiers, PA, microphones, all of that, so that at any time after hours, open door policy after hours for kids who want to practice their band. And then we can do donations to enhance the instruments that are there, so that kids can just show up, plug in, and play. The drummer doesn't have to worry about bringing a kit. There's already one there. Keyboards, so that it can just be a place. Synergy Records, The Bloodfire Posse, Are You Ready? 1985. Nice. Nice, that's cool. I dig it, man, when we got like some new different stuff. You know, new and different. He did what to his posse? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, huh? Ooh, huh? Ooh, huh? There you go. There you go. I'm going to turn that shit off, because I don't want to get hit with a... Because as soon as you start playing stuff that isn't in... I wish I was on cocaine or something. I'm too sober. You know what? Be high on sober once in a while. It's like an amazing thing. Right? Get ultra clean. Right? No, it really, it is. It is. It's not for everyone. It's just not for everyone. But it is, you know, it is cool once in a while to check it out. So check it out. What the hell is this? Oh, I get it. I get it. No. That's the problem. That is the problem. I was in the wrong place when I was searching for it. I am maniac on sober. No good. Yeah, you know what? Because of my pain, I just become grumpy. I become a grumpy asshole because my pain takes over. You know? That's pretty much it. So, although it is nice when I don't have to like smoke all day, when I can just say, ah, that's enough. That's enough. Yeah. Okay, let me go over to here. Yeah, that's what it is, man. I mean, I wish I could do more physically. I am writing a letter to William. Oh, that's right. You guys are pen pals. That's cool, man. That's cool. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to go there. And waiting for stuff to boot up. Well, tell him I said hi. Oh, that's funny stuff. That's hilarious. Wish I could grow my own ganja. Me too. It's just the damn seeds nowadays. It's just too hard to deal with. Alright. On my YouTube channel. There you go. There you go. Now people here will go, what the hell were they talking about? Oh, that's what. It's for the future reference. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to actually go into my storage and see if I can dig up some very old seeds from back before. Oh, this show. Oh, okay. Oh, a wise guy, huh? Posted this show, huh? That's cool. That's cool, man. I dig it. I like that. I'm getting around. For a square guy, I really get around. You see what I did that with the words?
Yeah, dumbass, I get it. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, baby. Show. I can't believe we described this as a show, right? I have a show. This is my show. Let me show you my show. This is show and tell on my show. This is the morning show, my show. The show of shows. All shows are lead to this show, right? My grower friend. Ah, nice. The grower. I'm a shower, not a grower. So there you go. I'm going to go ahead and close up this whole thing here. Showed that. My wife, she's probably out actually doing something today around the house, and while I sit here contemplating doing stuff for most of the day, and then we'll probably not really do anything. A friend in New York promised, or in North Carolina, promised to mail me some seeds, but he flaked out. Yeah, unless he got busted by a post office. That shit's illegal, man. You can't do that. You can't even mail like regular plant seeds without a permit, I guess, because the crossing the seeds and all. It's agriculture. The Department of Agriculture gets involved with all that fucking bullshit. It sucks, man. But yeah, it's illegal to send pot seeds because it's over the state lines and shit. It really fucks with you, man. And nowadays, because of pot everywhere, they're really cracking down, man. Have you heard from your friend in a while, man? Was you gonna write to him in prison? Man, this guy's cynical. Jeez, what a downer. No, really, man, I wouldn't do it. My brother said he was going to send me some, and I said, don't do it. Now, I sent him some, but I literally put it in a little tiny vial, wrapped it in duct tape, and then stuck it inside a thing of coffee and chocolate, right, and sent it that way, with a bunch of other shit, just wedged in. Local coffee. It was like a local coffee bag and a local chocolate thing. It was like a little gift pack. And I just, who's gonna know? Seeds I couldn't use, you know, because they're those auto flower shit. I can't do the auto flower. I can do regular, normal, old pot sativa shit grown in the fields of Mexico. That shit, that's what I want. That's what I want to grow, because I can turn that into some really ganja weed. But trying to do the auto flower stuff, it just turns into crap, and then the shelf life is horrible. You know, it's good while it lasts if you can get it to go right. Gross. Michigan sent you a full ounce a couple of years ago in the U.S. mail. Oh yeah, it's possible. You can do it. It's a gamble. You're running a risk that you could be one of those guys that gets flagged for their parcel, and then both ends get fucked with, because you're using a federal, and it goes against federal laws, even if it's locally okay accepted. If you use federal transportation, I'd use the FedEx or something before I'd use U.S. mail. But I digress, because I want to digress. More like digest. I digest. All right, I'm going in again. Cover me. Well, if you're just joining us this morning, it's 9 a.m. on the Pacific West Coast. That means that we are just beginning our 5th hour of this morning's show. Yes, we've been here that long. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Yeah, let's do that. My coffee. I didn't get my coffee back. I'll be right back. What bother? Stop bothering me. You know, I really am at the point where I would so much really love to move out of this place. Even if this mobile home was on a piece of property somewhere, then I would want to invest some money in fixing it up. As it is, any money I put into it, it's never really going to belong to me because it's in a mobile home park. Let's see, I put fake return address. Blotter acid. Yeah, I do that too. I just put the same address, the mailing address. I put the return address there too, so it either gets or it won't. You know, but I won't take responsibility for it either. Fuck all that. I don't want to go to Fezzeral Prison. I don't want to go to Fezzeral Prison, because that would suck. Well, what am I? Dumbass? Hell no. Hell no. What am I, Wesley Snipes? Totally. A stage inside at the end of the arcade so that you could have room for kids to practice, room to do some kind of live thing once in a while, you know. That would work. It would be nice if at the end of the building where the stage was, there was a roll-up door as well, so that you could face the music out the back into the backyard of the place. That would be great too. So you could either be playing there inside or open it up, play outside. But the main thing would be to give the young people the run of the place. Have somebody somewhat young managing it, and then having a bunch of kids operating it. U.S. mail is safer than UPS or FedEx, etc. Yeah, unless you live in a place where they don't deliver certain types of mail, and then you never know if you're going to get something. I'm in a spot where we often get that text or email that says unable to deliver, and then we have to run down to the post office and see if it's still around. Did you send it back yet? You know, I just got the message. Here's the tracking number. And that happens. We can't get U.S. mail here because there's no mailboxes. We're in a mobile home park where there's overnight, so they won't deliver here. So sometimes FedEx will show up to deliver here, and they'll look on their computer and it'll say unable to deliver, because that's what USPS says. But FedEx doesn't just show up here and knock and say, is this the place? Sometimes they'll just look at the thing and go, oh, and then they'll go by the post office and they'll drop it off. Or you've got to go by FedEx or UPS and pick it up there. So we use the P.O. box, but sometimes they won't deliver it to the P.O. box because it's a certain size, so you have to put the address to the post office and then put your name and box number on there, and they don't always deliver it the right way that way. So we have a hell of a time getting mail out here. Long Island has that kind of mail delivery issues. That goes right back to politics there. Muffy, where's my dog? Lovey, hello. Shotzi, where's Shotzi? Yeah, Long Island, New York, the politics, the guys who used to take over and run all of that shit. Yeah, it's still fucked up. It's still fucked up. God, you bastards. Yeah. Arcade schmarcade. God, the games alone are so pricey. My 125K, that may not even cover the games, right? And I'm just talking enough games to get started. A dozen games. That's it. A dozen games. And then I think the pinball machines are going to be probably easier to get. Politics is a bad drug. Yep, it is. For the average citizen to get involved into something that ultimately reaps no reward for them or the country. That's just ridiculous. What a waste, right? You think you're doing something, and then you find out that all you're doing is jerking off. That's it. Yep. Change changes things. Politics does not. Politics keeps shit the same. Prayer, politics, and procrastination. Yeah. Coffee. Getting down to the end. I think we're going to be wrapping it up at the top of the hour. So if you got anything to me to do, we need to do it now. I think we do. I hope my teeth don't go wonky and start getting all squishy on me again. Because I would have to think that it's the coffee doing it. Something in the coffee, the milk. I thought maybe it could have been orange juice the other day. Something that's deactivating the adhesive or something. I don't know. Since it's 2 for Tuesday, I'll listen to every posse get flat. There you go. There you go. Well, you got that, and then you got this is Johnny Cash, right? Did I post that? I think I did. Did I? I don't know. No, I think I didn't. I don't think I did. I don't think I did post that. Right? Or did I? I don't know. Can I look back into the... Oh, no. I just clicked on something and it totally screwed me up, and I have to go back. I have to go back. Oh man. There I am back. I was trying to go back up into the comments to see if I had already posted this, but I'm not going to try. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'll keep that in mind. All right, I think I'm going to put together a series of papers and files to kind of figure out the feasibility of what I need to put inside of an arcade to start. And then start thinking about what it would take to get a building, right? What would it take to lease a building? On it now. It can't be good. It can't be good. I mean, I'm such a poor business risk that I couldn't get any help, right? At least professionally. I'm an unknown with no established skills or business operating, so I couldn't even get somebody really to say, yeah, I believe in you, right? Because what's there to believe in, right? I have an idea. Knowing that you could do something and proving that you can are two different things, right? So I know what I can do and what I could do. I don't like to have to prove things, but the proof is in you either do it or you don't, right? I really hope my teeth don't go wonky on me again, my dentures. I'd really like to just wear them all day with no issues. Be able to eat lunch, normal food. Really, would be nice. So yeah, in another 45 minutes or so, we're gonna be gone, baby. We're gonna be out of here. Arcade games. I don't want to just buy them outright, like on eBay, because you've got to deal with all kinds of shipping, right? I want to do a place somewhere in California, locally preferably, within a 2 to 3 hour drive, where I can not only drive there in a U-Haul and pick up the machines that I need within 2 trips, but also be within range of them driving out once a month and repairing and possibly bringing new machines out. All right, come out once a month, bring a new machine with you, repair these, and take this broken down piece of shit out of here, right? Purchase some, rent some to own. So, and then have a budget per machine, you know, quality machines, here's your budget. Machines that you know people are going to be interested in playing, but they're not top of the line, here's your budget for those. We need a good pool table, quarter operated. We need a few other coin operated machines. Coin-operated vending machines. Those are something that you can buy and operate and usually fix yourself. Looking over the shoulders of a video game technician, you know, learning how to fix stuff so he don't have to come out and fix something that you can just handle, right? Yeah, you got to go in and flip this thing every once in a while. There you go. Yeah, you gotta flip that thing. It didn't work. Okay, flip that other thing. Okay, unplug it and then flip the thing and then plug it back in, right? It's usually stupid shit like that. Stupid shit. Oh, look, a bong hit. Hey, what a guy. Having somebody young, somebody in their 20s, to hang out and learn about these machines. Somebody who's technically inept. Is inept, is that the right word? No, technically able. Somebody who can just look at something and figure it out the first time. You know, learn shit really easily. Learn old school shit really easily. Somebody who's already in that young, but in that old school mindset. Yeah. If I were to operate or own an arcade, or co-own an arcade, I'd probably have somebody like Joey, if not Joey himself, be that guy. Be the guy who, when everybody's gone, he's in there fixing and testing machines and working with the technician, the old guy that shows up, and learning how to take it further, right? And that's his job. He can pretty much do any job that he wants in the place, but his sole important job would be to, after hours, working on machines. Working on machines. And then he has that option to not have to be around people, because that's what I would want. That's why I want an office in the back, up top in a loft, looking out over the mirror glass. They can't see you. That's where I want to be, doing my show. We gotta have our things, you know. Put your thing away. Susie didn't care for that song. Oh, has it got some references in it? Sometimes, well, women don't get what guys get. They just don't get it, right? My wife, she loves to watch Three Stooges. But she doesn't always get it. I'm still on that arcade kick. I actually have a notepad now with arcade on it. And I think that's where it's going to start. It's going to start there. It says arcade. Let's see. We need games. Pool table. Air hockey. I love air hockey. Foosball. Foosball. What was that one that we were talking about? Where you roll it up and it bounces into the 3-hole thingies. What was that one? Yeah, that one. And let's see, we got arcade games. And we will write our favorite arcade games out there and try to compile a list that we can pull from to come up with the right amount of machines for the startup as well as the budget, right? We should have a couple of really classic machines and then some other machines that are like, oh, I remember that one, but they're not like, you know, Pac-Man or Space Invaders or Galaxian and that kind of shit. It should be dark in there and lit up with the life of the machines, basically, on one end. We walk in there and it's dark, and it's lit up by the machines and some low lighting and wall murals that are kind of lit up with black light. And then you get further in, and then it's lit up by the light over the pool table, the light over the air hockey, the little lights over the different games, the lights of the stage, the lights of the snack bar. Yep. You gotta have room for bathrooms. You know, you gotta have at least 2 bathrooms, and they both have to be handicap accessible. Even if they're just one person at a time, they literally have to be handicap accessible, period. And then you have to make a lot of the games, all the walkways and everything, you have to be able to turn right up to those games, right? And I like the table games where you can just sit down at a chair and the game is on the screen right there. Those are cool. I do want it to be for everybody. Every single person, young and old, no matter who you are. I think starting off small is probably the only way to do this, right? I'm going to write stuff in the margins, and stuff like tax lien sale for properties, because there might be 1 or 2 properties, buildings here in town that are available that way at a low price, right? Just pay the back taxes on it and it's yours. Well, at the auction, sometimes it's a lot more than that, but it's worth a shot. Metal buildings. Metal buildings are only, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 to build. I've seen them. They're really great. Something big enough for that many machines shouldn't be that big. Piece of property, metal building, an outbuilding, right, with a snack bar and bathrooms and office on an outbuilding over here. Just the main building with a little something added later, right? Got no office and only 1 bathroom at first. whatever it takes, you know. When I started this channel, it was nothing. You know, it was nothing. You just gotta jump in sometimes. Did a vending machine or vending business. Started off with nothing but research and a dream. A lot of different things in my life. Just start off with an idea and a dream. And no budget. No budget at all. So that part doesn't scare me. It's getting so far into the dream and still having no idea if there's ever going to be a budget, right? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to worry about how to make it happen without the money involved. Like here's the money department is somebody else's business, right? And I'll do everything else, and then eventually when it comes to that point of the dollar signs requiring to be there, I think then it's going to be to pass it off to somebody who can actually raise the money. Somebody with the connections and the contacts, and then that person who helps raise the money gathers all these funds together and says, okay, here. I think then that person then becomes co-owner, the partner of the company, right? Because they were able to get all of this to make this happen, right? I think that would be fair, you know. I think that would be fair. And then, I don't know, give somebody like, okay, here's silent partner, here's the deciding partner, the creator, the producer of it, here's a manager, on-site manager, bookkeeper type person who takes care of employees and day-to-day operations, right? It could work. You know, here's the idea, here's everything that it would take to make it happen. And here's the person who could get the money together to make it happen. And then here's the person who could actually do the day-to-day making it happen, right? I think that would be a great combination. And then other people, peripheral people, involved with those three individuals who would also assist in making it happen, right? That would be great. And then quarterly or annually, we would share in the profits. And then people who invest X amount share in those profits as well. Sounds, on paper, it's going to sound great. I'd never get anybody to fall for it like a bank or investors or anything, you know, going after somebody. But if it was like, look, they do this shit all the time. Look, here's something for the community. Let's raise the money. Here's a GoFundMe. Bada bing. And then they make it happen. We need a new park. Bada bing. Here's a new park. So, if I could do that, how would it be done? Get 3 people involved. Somebody who wants to help do the research and eventually manage and operate the place. I would be the guy creating this entity, this thing, right? And then there would be somebody who would be involved in raising a lot of money in like a not like small business loans or grants, but like donations. Here's a huge donation from somebody who believes in it. Sure. And where we wouldn't do commissions to that person raising the money, we would do points, they would get a percentage of the business annually, quarterly, right? I'm no business guy, but that sounds fine to me. I would do that. If I could invest $10,000 into something that annually is going to give me something near that or more annually, I would do that. I wouldn't expect it quarterly, and I probably wouldn't expect it annually for a long time, but what an investment, right? Do you want your quarterly, it's only going to be this much, or should we roll that back into the company and buy some more machines and reinvest, double down, you know, that kind of shit? Because later on, when you're getting older and there's no work, it's like, yeah, I want that now. I'll take that annual. Who is this guy? I don't know. Just some guy living the dream every day and dreaming the dream and dreaming about living dreams. What more could you ask for? Oh, look, Bong hit. See? Ask and you shall receive. Sorry about that. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. And that's one of the things that I gotta do. I don't know what's going on in the house. I know that here on the show we're gonna take it to 10 a.m. here on the Pacific West Coast, and that's gonna be a 5-hour show. And I think we're gonna wrap it up at the top of the hour, make it a 5-hour show. Because today we've covered a lot of stuff. We've bounced around into a lot of different areas. We played around a little bit on the guitar, did some researched some more music, added to our musical repertoire list, things that we need to print out and play around with. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 songs that we need to print out and then practice. That's cool. I can dig that. Can you dig it? I can dig it. We've got more dreams to think about, more lists to make. Once I get into making files and computer search engine saves and stuff, then it starts to get serious. When I start to draw out diagrams and graphs and checklists and stuff, then I know we're getting really serious about shit. And that I want the dream to be real, but I always get to that point to where it's like, okay, financially, how real could it ever get? Right. Yeah. I've made it happen before, so I just have to see it. I have to envision it as a reality. And envision people helping me make it a reality. Look, I see it. I already see it, that you're involved. So don't fight it. Just get involved, right? Just get involved. You're already involved. You just don't know it yet. So get involved, right? I could probably get 1 or 2 local investors, but the only way that I could do that would be to say, look, I've got $85,000 saved up. I need another 20 or 10 or something, right, from a couple of different people. Then I could probably get a local investor or 2 that would say, hey, can my kid work there? Yeah. We could do that. If you could invest, yeah, then your kid will work there and draw a paycheck. And it's your investment until that child doesn't want to work there anymore, right? And then eventually you draw in that little bit of annual, right? But I couldn't go after anybody I know or anybody locally until I could prove that I could raise X amount. Like 125K is not going to be enough. I need more. I need somebody to say, yeah, I got 25K. Is that going to help? Yep. Raising it in small amounts from a bunch of people, right? That would be great. Raising $100 from 1,000 people, that would work. Because the only thing we would be beholden to them would be making it happen in earnest. I invested money in this thing, and look, we just drove by. Let's turn around and go back to that arcade. I helped build that, man. I invested $100 in that thing. Yeah. I've built stuff from a dream. I think I want to build like one final dream that might spawn the possibility of other dreams, right? But just one starting point where you could just snowball it. Operate it yourself so that you don't make any money. You draw a tiny little salary and reinvest everything until it's so big it can't be stopped. Right? Totally. Just like that. Get locked in with somebody who rebuilds, restores, and rents and sells video game machines. And work out a deal. You know? Work out a deal. Work out a deal so they not only rebuild, but they build vintage machines. Right? So it operates just like the vintage machine. It's exactly that. It's just repeated. They rebuild the circuit board, the wiring, everything. That would be cool too. A brand new machine, not a restoration, not a rebuild, not a remanufacture even, but a completely brand new machine, built just like they built them back then. Programmed with the same stuff. They probably do that. There's probably that shit going on. So, research. I want to get somebody, probably my daughter, involved in researching the whole financial end of it for me so that I can find out if it's possible. Look, I've decided I need this amount of money. How can I raise that? I don't know exactly. Me neither. Help me figure that out. Okay. And then we'll take that little rabbit hole adventure together and see what we come up with. And it may be, okay, the best way to do it is to raise it privately and go after people privately in social media, right? This is my thing that I'm doing. Anybody want to help, right? If you can do a crowdsourcing, do that. You know, if we could hold a party and get people to throw money on a money tree or something, whatever. However it's done, we got to figure out how to do it. So, creating a budget and then finding out how to get that backing for the budget and how to surpass that budget so that we have a small surplus for over costs, overrun, because it's going to be transportation of machines. Like I said, driving an hour, 3 hours to bring home a truck full of machines. Painting the inside of a place. at first it's just going to be midnight blue all through the whole place, and eventually creating murals on the walls. So startup, you got to have a good Berber carpet squares so they can be easily replaced, and a good paint on the wall that's dark, that doesn't show stains, yada yada yada, and some lighting, some low lighting, some really good cameras, and a snack bar area. Then you're set. You're ready to fill it full of machines and some snack bar equipment and get it up and running. Have a popcorn machine back there, theater style. Have a refrigerator with drinks, or a vending machine with drinks, vending machine with snacks, a few hot items, a few snack items. Keep it simple. Concentrate on the games at first, getting in good games. Concentrate on the weekend tourism and the after-school kids. And really go after those school kids so that they know that this place has potential to be their place. You know, look, you guys can run the place if you want, literally. Literal, I'm getting literal again. I apologize for that, James. Literally. And they will. They'll run the place. Totally. What am I thinking? I'm thinking I gotta... I have to have a notebook. That's what I need. A notebook. A little notepad. Something I can stick in my pocket and keep with me. Something like this. This one has got a bunch of stuff in it. Alright. Oh, it's got a bunch of weird stuff. Weird stuff, William. Oh, it's a bunch of ideas and thoughts and things. And it's like Joe Friday's book here. So many investigations. Right? We'll just take that, paper clip it, stick it back in there. And then in the back, there's some more. Stick that in there. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Oh, I will. Okay, there's that. And there we go. Oh, pardon me. Now I have a little notebook that when I'm anywhere, I can write down thoughts and ideas and notes about the arcade. Just the facts, ma'am. Alright, and then I need a little pencil to take with that, a pen or pencil or something to go with. Shh. Pardon me. Pardon moi. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna stretch out here. In my bag, I found 2 notepads, composition books, to go with my notepad here. And let's look to see what we've been using. This one's empty, so we can take that one. This one has toothpicks. This one has a few notes, numbers. things. This is the one that I take with me to the hardware store or the supermarket. So there is that, and I can get rid of those because I like to throw stuff away, so I'll just stick it in the drawer. Stick it in the drawer, man. Stick it in the drawer. Another one for the drawer. Okay, so now I've got 3 little notebooks. 3 little notebooks, are we? That's right. And I'm just going to kind of let them be whatever they are for now. And here's my little pen. That works. 3 notepads. A large notepad. I'll keep one in my pocket with a pen. And then wherever I'm at, I come up with an idea. I can jot it down. If I watched a movie, I'll write it down. If I come up with a song I'm going to try to sing, I'll write it down. So I will whittle that down to just 1 notebook on me at all time, and not in my bag, zipped away in a pouch, but actually in my pocket. So I am conscious of it, conscious of it being there, because I have no conscience. And then that will force me to write down something. When I get home and take my stuff out of my pockets, I'll set it down in front of me with my phone and a pen, so that when I watch that movie or that old TV show, I can jot that down. And Post-its. I just bought a little block of Post-its so I can make notes on everything. In fact, let me set that here next to Miriam, my secretary, because she'll be keeping track of notes. Right? So there you go. Every posse get flat is just not as much fun without a buzz. Ah, see? This is real. This is real. I always found that silent contemplation, seriously, was always my best friend when I was sober. That or reading. And if all else failed, I would just get back in bed and go to sleep. Right? I'm not tired. Walk and then go for sleep. Take a nap. Eat up some time by doing nothing. Watch a good movie. You can fill up a day by watching a half dozen movies, right? And then that's it. You just sit on the couch, watch these movies, be bored, live in that world. And then tomorrow, when you get that satchel, you know how to make it last, because you can just go, I think I'll just watch a movie instead of catch a buzz. And then you get about halfway through the movie and it's like, I need a buzz. Right? I don't want to use this thing anymore. Don't want to use that anymore. Let's set this aside next to my jade ring. There we go. Alright. Grab my little one-hitter here. Put the rest of this in there, because I think I'm going to be there the rest of the day. I think I want to make a good breakfast sandwich and try to eat that before lunch. I got about 10 minutes of the show left, and then I think I'm going to have some brunch. And then I might, well, I'll figure out what the household wants to do first for the day. Try to come up with some kind of dinner to work on. And then my wife and I are on our own again. our daughter is going out to the mall today with the girls. So, yay! Yay, mall! That's great to hear. Where are you guys going? Oh, we're going to the mall. We're going to chill out. We're going to get something to eat. Probably some Dave's Hot Chicken and this and that. Yay! Kids doing young people stuff. So there's that. So I need to figure out what we're going to be cooking up for dinner, what I'm going to have for lunch. And then have a project that I can be working on throughout the day. Sit down for a little while, work, somebody shows up, watch some TV, do something, get together on something, go out, go to the store, whatever, and then have something that I'm kind of rolling. And I think it's going to be that, kind of start with the arcade idea. Coming up with a video to showcase the dream, I think would be neat. But it would be one thing that I wouldn't want to post. It would be something that I would want to post privately and share with certain people, right? They can't share it. All they can do is watch it, but they can't share it with others because it's a private video, right? And then use that as like a promotional video for the arcade. Once I get the whole thing dreamt. One last swallow. Okay. Coffee, hot chocolate, a vending machine. I would want to buy my own vending machine and fill it with drinks that the kids want. What do you guys want to drink? Okay, we're going to put this. No energy drinks, no weird shit your parents are going to get pissed off about. What do you want to drink? You know, Crystal Light, Sunny D. Shut up. We could populate it with all these old drinks in their old style cans. That would be cool. Have old style cups, right, with old style stuff on them. The old board menu, the white with the little clip-on numbers and shit. Hot dog, $2, you know. Yeah. Kids meal. It would be the same as the adult meal. That would just be a different price. The guy gets a meal, and the kid orders the kid's meal and gets his, and the guy orders the same meal, the adult version, and gets his, and it's the same. How come his is the adult meal? No, it's the kid's meal. Well, what's the difference? He paid less. Well, why did he pay less? Because he's a kid. He's a student. He's between the ages of this and this, which offers him a better price. Because he's a kid. Kids have less money. They don't work. They're kids. You know, $2.50 for a kid, $7.50 for an adult. Can I get the kids' meal? Yeah, send your kid up. Oh. The kids have to buy the kids' meal. That's the only, you know, stipulation. If it's a kid meal, it's the kid buying it for the kid. 4 kids' meals. Show me the 4 kids. You and those 3 kids there? Yeah, those. There you go. Bobby Sue and Ricky and Jimmy Lee. Shut up. Yeah, well, it's getting close to that time of the day, and I can feel it because I'm hungry. Arcade is starting to... It's starting to lodge in me, is what it's doing. It's starting to take up a place and starting to coagulate, right? Starting to fester. That's what the arcade is doing. It's starting to fester. That's kind of how it starts. starts as a dream, a whimsy. Sometimes it's a folly and it just never makes it anywhere, or it gets up and then goes. But God, I got a good feeling about this one, especially since our daughter is going to be graduating university soon and hasn't got a clue what she wants to do. Well, help me get an arcade up and running without using any of our own capital, using our time and effort only to raise the money and get it up and operating. Let's try that. What a lesson that would be for my daughter, you know. Use that bachelor's degree in psychology as a reason why she's getting this up and running for the local kids. She went to school from the first grade to university in this town. So why not give something back? And this is what she can give back using her bachelor's degree. Go take a couple of business classes if you need to, right? Or involve somebody who has that. But even if you don't stay with it, even if you eventually turn it over to one of the kids who get involved and they want to then manage it, you still own and operate it. It's still yours. And you just take care of the place, take care of the people taking care of it. And eventually just have to do nothing at all. Except dream more. But if I could show her that you could dream and then make it happen. And I've shown her that. I did this. I want to do a show. She's like, you're right. I want to do this YouTube channel and have a show and do this and that. And now she looks at me and goes, oh my God, this guy's... Other people, my friends, they say, dude, you're living the dream. I don't know exactly what dream they're talking about. Because my dream is just being alive, really. But I get it. I get it. I want my daughter to get it. That's it. Yeah. All right, people. It is just about time to give us adios and get the heck on out of here for the day. The day. I will be back tomorrow morning, bright and early. But until then, you all need to be nice, spread peace and love and kindness, and not bullshit, right? Do something for yourselves out there. Really. Go out and do something for yourself today. But be nice to somebody else. Even if that's all you do for them, just be nice. Wave. Drop a coin in that homeless guy's cup, right? Just do something for yourself, but do something for somebody else too. Why? Because you can. Makes you feel good. Makes the world a better place. Look forward to that buzz, right? Most especially stay weird, because if you ain't weird, ain't nobody gonna be weird for you. You gotta put in the effort. You gotta put in the time. You gotta be weird. So be nice. That's weird. Take care of each other. Oh yeah, and the other thing is, adios. Love you, James. Take care. Get well soon. WW. Adios, people. Go on, get out of here.